All right, hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay, goodbye.
Oh. Oh. Well, there she goes.
All right.
Shit. Now I got a retriever.
Do you know where she went? Oh, there she is.
Success. I
Bye.
did it.
Anyways, hello everyone, and welcome back to Monster Camp. We're down Pokemon right now, but he should be back in a little bit. But, yeah, hello. We're early, actually, today, which is surprising. I'm almost never early. But, we started a different campaign on Sundays, so, I might start streaming earlier. We'll see. It'll give us more time to do longer games, at the very least, so that'll be nice.
Can confirm Curb is indeed rarely early to things.
Yeah. This tracks. Except for D&D. I do pop into D&D usually a bit early, but... yeah, let's just go Oz today. I'm just gonna go Oz today.
Goodbye, comfort zone.
Which of these do we not have?
Oh, goodbye, comfort zone.
Oh, that's a bit of a mood. Oz canonically introverted, huh? Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
I don't think we have north-facing moss. I don't remember these three, so... I just picked randomly. I should be looking at what I actually need. Min, who do you want? You're technically next. I'm gonna pull up the thing that I'm doing for today, real quick.
I will,
I think it's like charm and creativity, I think? No, fun and charm. Fun and charm with potentially boldness at the end. So focusing on fun and either charm or boldness.
I'll go Brian.
Brian? Just
No.
Brian or Min?
Just Brian.
Just Brian.
Sure. Trying to stop the menace of noodles.
No noodle. No noodles. Absolutely not.
Oh, sorry.
Oh shit.
Why did
Mrs.
fucking right click work there? That was very weird.
I
I was gonna say I find it very funny that there's literally just a Danganronpa meme in here, but yeah. Anyways, I accidentally got one for you. What else do you want?
Well, fuck, what did it give me?
I don't know.
Okay, so I need probably creative and boldness.
Bold is probably... That's actually probably exactly what the barbecue gives you. Probably more creative and then 2 creative, 1 boldness, I would imagine.
I think it's creative and bold, so yeah, that's a good one.
Yep, 2 creative, 1 bold. Cursed Pen also kind of sounds that...
That's definitely creative.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Creative and smart.
Okay.
Alright. Sai, who do you want?
Noodles, but I can't.
Well, I hate to break it to you.
Medeus.
Modius? Alright. Just Modius?
Yeah.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. What do you want?
McGriffin?
You want Black Griffin? Got it.
MC Griffin. The Spork?
The Spork.
And the Philosopher's Stone.
And
Why is the sport bold? I don't understand.
Grow your own. It glows in the dark. Probably just Vicky.
I packed extra everything.
Shall we roll a d10? Or wait, no, he wanted Milo, so that's gonna be... What is it? Bold, creative, and charming?
Creative for sure.
Is it just creative and charming? Was it just 2 for him?
I think it's just 2.
Okay, well. That's 3 charm, if I recall. Yep. This is 2 creative, 1 bold, I think?
Looks like it's creative and charm for Milo.
Yeah, okay. Oh no, that's smart and bold. Alright, that's probably creative? Hipster? That sounds creative, right? Because that was Liam's whole thing, was that he was a hipster, so he had a lot of creativity, right?
Sure, we'll go with that. Sounds good.
Apparently not. Alright, well...
Alright.
Charm is good. Just need creativity for her.
Alright.
Alright, which of these articles would you most want to read?
I mean, this is basically just your backup in case you fuck up Batness.
I mean, I guess I'll probably just do, fucking 50 facts about sequoias, then. So are you going for one of the drink things, or are you going for the flask genie?
Flask Genie specifically with Dahlia.
So that would be...
Headbutt a very big rock.
Fuck you.
I am taking you all on a trip.
Oh, boy. Well then, Sai, do you want to go for Pizza Girl? Because we definitely have her thing.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Alright.
Probably see what you need for her ending.
Yeah, good call.
Do I need to go for anyone in particular? Or...
Oh, no, you don't have to go for anyone to get the Pizza Girl ending. You just have to get her drink.
Okay. Then we'll go for very illegal things I'd do while in international waters.
International, very illegal things? Okay. And then...
Oh boy. Oh.
The deep complex feelings is Milo, right? Because this is Calculester, this is Aravi, Damien, Dahlia, and this is Fate, or Joy.
Oh. Yeah, the deep complex feelings about cheese. Yes, that's Milo.
Yeah, okay. So... Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, interesting!
Yeah.
Oh my
She's
god! That is so fucking complicated. Okay, Sai, you're gonna want charm. And then either bold or smartness.
What?
You're gonna want charm. Charm primarily, and then either bold or smart. Just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, the way it works, like, 2 of 6 possible random events can happen on her. You don't know which ones you're gonna get.
Oh, I think me and Sai are probably gonna be fighting over charm, huh? Ooh. One of us will probably... I can probably just grab the, sangria or something. Anyways,
I mean, you guys can
we've
also
already...
make use of the log.
That's true. That is true. I assume we've already did this one, right?
Yes, I think we've probably done a lot of these opening dialogues, so...
I don't know if we've done the headbutting a giant rock, right? I know we've done the Sequoia one before. Sigh.
No, I was waiting for you to finish talking. Eesh. Whoa, that article sounds awesome. Let me read it. Step 1, headbutt the rock. Okay, I like where this is going. Step 2, seek immediate medical attention because you probably have a concussion. No way! This article clearly wasn't written with me in mind. I could easily headbutt 2 rocks before I got a concussion. Brian, we should work on writing our own rock headbutting article at camp to rival this pitiful excuse for our literature. What do you say?
Who wrote this camp
Okay,
rival
we
camp?
definitely haven't heard that one before.
No, that was amazing. Hey,
Who was back
that's a
at the
pretty
Indian?
rad article. I should write something like that. What wouldn't I do in international waters? Illegal fishing, some light treason, probably a lot of butt stuff. You seem like the kind of person who might have the nerve to do butt stuff in international waters, Modius. Maybe this camp isn't gonna be so lame after all. Oh, that article's a favorite of mine. Didn't know you read it too, Vicky. I've often said that one's soul is a lot like camembert. A buttery outer shell, a sweet gooey center, and it's easily perishable. Vicky, I hope that you'll get more in touch with your inner camembert alongside me while we're at camp.
Here we go.
Here we go. Alright. Wow, I'm actually really good. What the hell?
You somehow managed to be very average. Good job, I guess.
I guess I'll take it. I mean, I'm sure. Sure.
What the? My charm is abysmal.
Okay, yeah,
Perhaps
I'll let you have charm. Hang on. Let me see what other options I have then. Ba. I can go fun. I'll go fun.
I think you can just... Can't you just go straight fun?
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
I'll just go fun. Also, I don't think we've seen this one before. This is really cute.
I've arrived.
Oh, welcome. We just started.
Alright.
I love this art. This is very cute.
Pokemon, guess
Yeah.
what I'm eating?
Sketty.
Sketty.
Whoa. Oh,
What? What outfit is this? Is this like a deep sea one? I forget what I put on.
It's either deep sea or it's a spaceman. I can't tell.
I have no idea. I have no idea. You find Calculester installing some new solar panels on his back so he can sunbathe. Milo's doing their part for the environment Milo is doing their part for the environment by decorating the panels with gold leaf.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hello there, Oz. Squandering precious minutes of your life wandering by the lake. I am just in love with your... What? Joy de vivre.
I, too,
Are
have
you?
to see. You can tell because of the facial expression I am simulating.
Say, Oz, care for a swim? Cal can't go because he would completely cease to function if he swam for even a moment. But I'm dying for a little pleasant midday wetness.
Joie de vivre.
Wait, friend Milo, before engaging in any wetness-related activities, please check the warning flag on the lifeguard.
Oh no.
Today is turquoise.
I love it. The color of magic, spirituality, and taking baths with your friends.
No. This is not right. This is not one of the standard lifeguard flags. Its meaning is ambiguous. A green flag means that it is okay to swim. A yellow flag means that you may swim, but you must be careful. And a red flag, of course, means that you should not attempt to date the lake.
Oh, we'll just see about that, you think to yourself.
But I find this turquoise flag both mysterious and threatening. You must query the lifeguards to discover its meanings.
I think you
All right,
took
then,
this guy, Sai.
Yeah, I took this guy. You took the other one. Yeah. The lifeguards. Whoa, Wanda. I think that's us.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering why I had this red swimsuit. I thought maybe I was an ambulance.
Maybe you are. You can't let other people define you, dude.
Ahem. I believe my friend wanted to ask you what the turquoise flag is supposed to mean? What do I look like, a flag professor? Professors don't wear swimsuits. That would be unprofessional.
I think it means everything's okay. Or else that a child's been kidnapped. Who decides what things mean, you know?
You do? You're the lifeguards. Really? I could have sworn I was an ambulance. These two are more likely to turn into an actual ambulance than tell you anything useful about the flag. Luckily, you've already solved this mystery. It's a warning that turquoise is back in fashion. Wear turquoise now. It's a turquoise emergency. Or, the flag is there to warn you about the flagpole, so you don't run into it. That sounds smart. I'm gonna go turquoise emergency. What do you mean not so creative? Screw you. Oh no, turquoise emergency? But I'm a red ambulance.
Be cool, Wanda. I've got this. We just have to paint the flag red, so it's a red emergency.
But I'm not painted red, I'm just wearing a red swimsuit.
Good point. Good point. Guess we'll just have to paint you red too.
Stop that! Nobody's painting anybody. This isn't a turquoise emergency, it's a turquoise sham emergency.
Please explain, friend Milo. Your wordplay has left me perplexed yet intrigued.
Everyone knows that by the time a fashion trend is being announced by beach flags, it's already past. A true scion of culture doesn't take aesthetic direction from a lifeguard tower. No, they follow the high tide warnings of the heart, the semaphore of the soul.
I am deeply concerned by how little any of these things have to do with safety.
Ah, but isn't true safety found in the beaches of self-actualization?
I do not know because almost none of your sentence was made of real concepts. Also, I looked up the turquoise flag in the Lifeguard's Auxiliary Guide, and it turns out it actually means, oh no, seagull attack.
Seagull attack? But the majestic seagull... Oh no! Seagull attack! The seagulls descend in a squawking, sandwich-stealing maelstrom. One of them bites your eye. I'm disappointed that we're being attacked by vicious seagulls, but not as disappointed as I am in Oz's fashion sense.
I am too preoccupied by these seagulls to be disappointed by anything.
Well, Lord Seagull, what do you think?
One of them rolled a 6.
Later, while recovering from your seagull-inflicted wounds in the infirmary, you learn that almost every lifeguard flag color means, oh no, seagull attack! Should've guessed that. You lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. That's a little sad. I need the fun, please.
Alright,
Please give fun. Please, I'm a starving artist.
Maybe if you had no creativity.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna need to go creativity and boldness. So if I get creativity high now, you guys will be, or at least Pokemon will be able to go for that for Milo, because he's gonna need it.
You need creativity for what? Like your first thing, basically?
Yes, and then I can just go boldness the last 2.
So probably like 7 or 8 creativity is probably all you need. Which, honestly, you're probably fine.
Alright.
If you go creativity like once more, you'll have it locked, I think. And then you just coast by from there.
Yep, so I think I'll go creativity for this first round, then I'll probably just go boldness the rest.
Makes sense. Yeah, I think it's a space pack. I think it's like a... Oh, that's right, there was a sci-fi pack. That's what it was. You're then challenged to an arm wrestling match with Dahlia. You try so hard, you pass out. When you regain consciousness, you're in the middle of one of Coach's workshops on how to catch rare forest animals alongside her, Aravi, and Hex. I, maybe there is a deep sea one. I don't know.
Sleepyhead's awake, and just in time. We are on the eve of battle. The battle of catching a feral, ferocious foe with nothing but our bare hands.
I just want to point out that I think Hex is dressed as a seagull, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, possibly. Either that or a penguin or something, I don't know. Or like a quail, maybe. Oh.
And my swords, and daggers, and crossbows, and my enchanted mace. Also my enchanted pepper spray.
Don't worry, kids. All of your unique and occasionally comedically clashing strengths will be necessary in bringing down this hideous beast. Today we'll be hunting a cryptid so rare that he's only been captured in a few dozen photographs on Google Images. Take a look.
Wait, this isn't cryptid. It's Billy Wilder. I loved his work on The Apartment and Some Like It Hot.
Yes, Hex, but not quite. You see, this creature was famed Golden Age Hollywood director Billy Wilder, but over time he grew disenchanted with Hollywood life. Now he lives in these very woods, transformed into the feral and terrifying Billy Wildest!
Oh my god.
A fiend. Does he still direct critically acclaimed comedies?
Not really. Mostly he just eats people and occasionally ghost writes. Perhaps you've heard of a film called Transformers: The Last Night.
Oh my god, yes I have. He must be stopped. Don't worry, Coach. We'll behead the beast. What's the plan to capture him?
Oh, yes, the plan. The plan for Billy Wildest. The plan devised specifically to capture and kill Billy Wildest. The Billy Wildest plan.
You've got nothing.
Always believe in yourself.
Well, I was so wrapped up in giving you kids this information, I forgot to plot anything. But hey, the four of you coming up with a plan will be a great team-building exercise.
I really appreciate the fucking Emperor New Groove reference. SMH, just like a gym teacher to make the students run mental laps while they sit back and watch. Well, somebody needs to hatch a plan to kill and catch Billy Wildest. Not necessarily in that order. What you got? Snare him in a predatory movie contract or create an award ceremony for best director currently living as a wild man in the woods.
The bottom one sounds creative.
It sure does. Going for that?
I think we're gonna go for that.
Sure is.
Are you sure? That sounds like a lot of work. Like, we'll have to make a whole fake award ceremony and get people to attend it, and that sounds perfect. Lately, all my campaigns have been way too battle-heavy. It'll be nice to roleplay for a while.
Side check your voice or noise suppression.
I'm so sorry, but I am
You're
not
good.
turning that shit off because it is too hot here, and if I turn that off, you'll hear the fan.
Okay.
So, you're stuck with me like this.
Okay.
Last 10 years.
Shut the fuck up.
Never.
Yeah, and I'll finally get to earn my present an award to a deceased director badge. Everyone said it was impossible, but I'll show them!
You get to work transforming camp into a prestigious award venue. Arabi and Dahlia get really into picking out the decorations, finding fancy outfits, etc. On the night of the event, you invite all the notable feral Hollywood directors to the ceremony. All the notable ones, huh?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first Feral Hollywood Director Awards. I'm your host, Hex, with my assistant, Ravi here. I'm such a huge fan of all of you. So the first event will be having all of the directors sign my face.
Shut up, Hex.
I knew I should never have invited you to this. Can we just get to the nominees? First,
we have Skippy the Squirrel, best known for his endearingly homoerotic rom-com, Nuts for Your Nuts. Next is Alfred Peacock for his terrifying work in the forced horror film of the year, The Humans.
Oh my god, that's so good.
We also have Billy Wildest, whose latest claim to fame is eating your children in their beds at night. And last but not least, Michael Bay.
You hear a single woo from the crowd, followed by a small explosion.
And the winner is Billy Wildest. Billy, please come to the stage and accept your award.
Billy Wildest mounts the stage amidst uproarious applause. The award is a golden net. Dahlia throws it over him. Oh! He cries forlornly. I've been trapped! Just as I was trapped by the net of Hollywood's superficial commercial desires! And also almost by Nazi Germany! You all carry Billy away before he starts getting too real. There's no place for true emotional depth at an award ceremony. Oof. Do I make the joke? I think it's easy enough that people can figure it out. The whole thing ends with a bitching after party where you all watch Steven Spielberg and Alfred Peacock do a keg stand. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Excellent.
You know where I'm going.
I
You
don't
know where
actually.
I'm going. The charm.
Okay.
Yeah, she's charm.
Yes, that is fair. Damien's in the middle of a classic camp spooky sack race. An ancient camp tradition steeped in blood, hate, and the quiet dignity of a burlap sack. Damien's about to win the whole enchilada when, out of nowhere, Morty the Minotaur, Camp Rival Cramp's resident hypersexualized man/bull, pulls into the lead. Fuck! At the last moment, Damien heroically dives headfirst towards the finish line. Sure, he lands on his face, but the tip of his horn crossed the finish line first. But Morty the Minotaur also has horns, and he also ate shit just to get his massive, thick horns across the finish line. Why'd you have to say it like that? It's a tie. Why can't anything ever be easy in this game?
Hey, you. Fireball. You really think I'll be okay with a tie? I'm a man, which means I never accept defeat. And I'm a bull, which means I hate the color red.
You want to listen to what Morty is saying, but you're honestly way too distracted by the soft jiggles of his greased muscles that in that filthy, filthy sack. Never thought I'd say this, but you're right. Losing is for noobs, and I'm not gonna lose to you, beef brain. Get ready for some fucking heat. Tying for first place isn't losing, but these two have a wild Naruto/Sasuke energy right now, and no way are you disturbing their sexy rival tension.
Then there's only one way to settle this, you fun-sized package of red hots.
Agreed, Bullface. It's a walk-off. Holy shit, it's a walk-off.
Thank you, Morty. Let's make this a clean walk-off. Old school rules. First model walks, second model duplicates and elaborates. Only partial nudity allowed, but ball cleavage is fair game.
Damien struts onto the runway for the first walk. He perfectly executes a classic combo. 1990s runway strut, jacket unzip, and a 3.28 second pause at the end of the runway. You get a content warning from the stream now? Yeah. That's because we're playing Monster Camp, baby. Let's go. It just got updated on OBS, so I made sure to have some of that just so we don't get dinged. Morty follows. He matches Damien's walk move for move, and even adds some extremely suggestive hip thrusts and a 46% Ahigo face. Nice. For exactly this reason, I added the content warning for this game.
Not bad, deep boy. Pretty evenly matched. My all-American beefcake vibes are perfectly countered by your intense bad boy style. But I wonder how long you can last.
Morty's ready to go another 10 rounds easy. But Damien's shaking and sweating, and you saw him secretly barf into his own pocket. He's not gonna last much longer. Oh my god, Rex. Okay, fine. Chill out. No, you get back here. You don't backwards Roomba out of here, good sir. You get back here.
Fi's not saving you this time.
Damn it, he's pushing me to my fucking limit out there. But I refuse to lose, and I refuse to tie. So that means I've got to fucking win. Damien needs a perfect walk-off move to end this. Something Morty the Minotaur could never do. Which is Damien's signature look. Spicy red baby face, trademark. Or flirt really hard with Morty. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, well the bottom one's gotta be charm, right?
It has to be charm.
You can't flirt with Barrett's mom. She's dead.
Pokemon,
Which
I
would
don't
not
know.
stop you in this game.
Pokemon, I don't know if you're watching the stream, but please put that into quotes. Quotes channel real quick.
Oh my god.
If you are. Alright, which you going for, Sai?
I'm trying to figure out what the top one is.
I'm thinking either smarts or maybe creativity, I'm not sure.
Because if it's like, if it's smarts, I don't want to lean toward it. If it's creativity, I want to lean toward it.
I
But at
know.
the same, like,
I know, it's rough. I don't know which is better. I think you're just gonna have to go with your gut on this one.
top one.
Top one?
Top
Moment
one.
of truth.
Creativity!
Yo!
Oh yeah.
Good call. Spicy red baby face? Whoa, Modius, I'm not sure. It's too risky. It's too powerful. You know what happens when I do that look. I can't control it. Damien's right. You suggested one of the most dangerous facial expressions in all of existence. After all, Damien's spicy red baby face is the look that got him the title of Monster Prom's most desirable character. I know it's dangerous, but I've got no choice. And if I die up there, give all my awesome stuff to the first person who spits on my dead body, okay? I respect it. Damien slowly climbs onto the runway for his final walk. Gaining speed, he reaches the end of the runway, spins, and whips out the look of legend. Spicy red baby face. Dear Lord, it's beautiful. So beautiful that you feel the earth stop spinning. You feel time itself grind to a halt. You feel the sun and moon and literal God looking down upon this divine modeling move. Also, somehow this look cures all ice cream headaches forever. It completely defies the laws of physics, but no one is ever punished by their brain for eating ice cream again. It's Morty's turn. He tries as hard as he can to replicate the spicy red baby face, but he's not a baby. He's a big boy. The chemistry is off and his eyes start bleeding. Damn! Never thought I could ride that spicy red dragon so hard. Pretty fucking metal. Well, guess I owe you one, Modius. You get to spend the whole afternoon eating sexy ice cream with Damien. And you also get 2 charm and 1 creativity.
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
That's what I needed.
Extra charm too, yeah, hell yeah. Alright, probably... creativity's
Well,
done.
they can't do charm, so
Bump up boldness just to get even smarts at the same level, maybe, for future events.
not a terrible idea.
Yeah. Later, you're super excited. You found a package of weird cookies by your tent, and you're about to dig in. Fuck yeah, cookies! Well, well, if it isn't Vicky. Put down those dog treats, darling. I need your assistance with a job. Help me out, and I promise I'll make it worth your while. Milo just saved you from eating literal dog food, so you figure you owe them. And besides, you'll do anything for the sexy Reaper. You agree to help with the gig.
Welcome back.
It's your turn, so
Hey, missed
good timing.
the award ceremony.
Milo
Oh,
leads
I'm
you to
Vicky
a
again?
corpse with a soul floating over it.
Yep, you're Vicky today.
Okay.
Wow, I guess souls are just like glowing balls that float, and people could just see them? Good to know! Oh, aren't you an adorable little soul? Hello, hello, dear. My name is Milo. I'm deaf, obviously. The soul responds.
Hail and well met. I am the master of peasant torture for my divine sovereign, the Mare King. If memory serves, the Mare King chopped off my head.
I
Yep.
love how almost all of these are just the marking.
I remember this.
Yeah, we might have done this. I think you're right.
We've done
I know
this ending.
there's a few events like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are.
There's a handful
Are there?
of.
There are a
Murky.
couple reaping ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you're super dead, and I'm here to take you to the afterlife. Aren't you a lucky soul, You could have ended up with one of the less fashionable reapers.
I suppose. I just never thought that my life would be cut so short so soon. The circumstances of my death. So tragic, so murderous, so headless. I shall tell you both the tale. One night, the Mer King suffered a strange, violent attack on his life. He thought the attack was a coup orchestrated by his small council.
That voice is slowly dipping into soldier the more you speak. Huh? A coup? The Merking? This is all sounding strangely familiar. Keep going, darling. I'm officially curious.
And thus the Mer King
There it
killed
is.
us all in a blind rage. But I saw the attack with my own eyes. 'Twas no coup. Rather, it was an attack committed by a strange, hot ghost and some kind of hairy dog man.
Oh no! Oh no! Prank Master is at it again!
The ghost and the dog snuck into the Mer King's chamber and glued a single golden coin to his floor. The Mer King bent down to pick up the coin, but he couldn't grasp it. He looked quite the dunce, I assure you, and while he was trying to pick up the coin, the ghost dropped an anvil on his head. The nerve!
Wow. Yes, what a tragic, horrible, violent prank. I mean attack. What mischievous friends. Fiends, sorry.
But despite the tragedy of my death, I see now what a precious gift life has been. I only wish that I had lived it more fully, more boisterously.
So true. Babe, I love your attitude. It's so rare to meet a soul that appreciates life. After all, life is like a river, and we're all just paper lanterns floating along it.
Truly, look, I even made a bucket list containing the 246 things I wanted to do before I died. What a tragedy that I did not complete even a single item from this list.
Oh, darling, really? Not a single item? I really shouldn't do this, but I'm such a natural empath that I can't resist. I'm going to bend the rules just this once. Before I take you to the afterlife, you can pick one item off your list, and Vicky and I will help you complete it.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, gorgeous and elegant angel of death. But oh, which shall I choose? Which?
You take a look at the bucket list, and you see it. The perfect bucket list item to finish off this reaping gig, and impress Milo while you're at it. Suggest it, baby.
So remind me what stats I need for Milo.
Charm and
creativity and
creativity,
charm.
yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna need to go hard on creativity the rest of this game.
Yep. You've gotta go meta here. Choose bucket list item number 122. Cross something off my bucket list. or there's only one thing on this list worth doing. Pick bucket list number 46. Become immortal.
You know, the funny thing is the top feels like creativity and the
I
bottom
agree.
feels like fun, so it's literally could literally be your worst stats.
The bottom sounds more smart to me.
Maybe? Or I guess it could be bold. I don't know.
Yeah. Bottom sounds fun or bold. Top is definitely creativity, so I would not go top. I guess top could also be smarts, but it's I don't.
Maybe.
I think it's more creativity. It sounds meta, so creativity is usually meta stuff.
Meta is creativity. Immortal is bold. And I have bold. I don't have creativity.
Okay. Yep. You're right. You're not going top.
Bottom it is.
Mm-hmm.
Bold it is. Huh! You want to become immortal, huh? Well, that's refreshingly bold. Technically, it's against the rules for me to give you eternal life, but I could just say that I lost your soul on my way to the afterlife. That happens sometimes, you know.
You can't be serious. Certainly such an error will not go unnoticed. Could get in trouble. You kind Reaper, this is much too great of a favor.
Oh, darling, you're sweet, but I assure you I'll be entirely fine. I'm the best Reaper in the business. The head office can't get enough of me. It's just like I always say, rules are worthless if you don't break them occasionally, and you do seem to be very in love with life. That's a soft spot of mine. That being said, I do have an itsy-bitsy condition to your new immortality.
Of course, anything. Name your price.
I will allow your soul to wander the earth, but I will allow your soul to wander the earth until you've completed your bucket list. But each time you complete an item off this list, you must swear to come find me and Vicky to celebrate. You'll tell us the story and we'll toast to your life well lived.
Yes, I promise. I will not rest until each item on this bucket list is checked off. Until I have lived life to the fullest. Thank you, lovely Reaper. Thank you.
Yes, dear, yes. A little tact, it's no life, okay? Milo and the Soul shake hands, officially forming their pact. You whip out a bottle of Cabaret...
Sauvignon.
Yeah.
It's wine.
Okay, and you had in your backpack, and the three of you drink a toast.
To life itself.
The Soul shouts joyfully. The Soul takes off and leaves you and Milo standing there like two proud parents watching their kid go off to college. Ah, that was beautiful. Come on, Vicky. My gig is officially cancelled, so I've got time. Let's go watch the sunset and finish this bottle of wine together, okay? You have an amazing evening with Milo, drinking and laughing and celebrating. Milo drunkenly admits that you two have potentially compatible aesthetics. Hot. Oh my god!
Yo!
I love that! Who is the other person?
Over the next century, Milo and the Soul would meet.
Oh! Over the
That's
next century, Milo and the Soul would meet many times to toast each item completed off the bucket list. They became good friends, united by death, but also by life. One evening in the far future, the Soul would find Milo to celebrate the completion of the last task. Bucket list item number 246. Eat a huge meal at Guy Fieri's barbecue joint.
Milo, my old friend.
The Soul said.
You've given me a gift that I can never repay. Let's drink until dawn. Then I'll be ready to depart.
After a morning of toasting together, Milo would gently escort the Soul to a quiet, restful afterlife. The kind of peaceful rest given only to those who have truly lived. To be fair, you die way before any of that happens, but Guy Fieri doesn't somehow. Still, the friendship between the three of you gets you 3 charm. Good God.
I don't need charm for the rest of this game, I think.
I mean, you might need a little, but yeah.
But probably stuff I can just get from my choices rather than from visiting.
This is a bucket list. Dear God.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's engage in proper
I have done nothing but teleport bread for the past 3 centuries.
As I have done nothing
That's
but
bucket
go
list
to charm
item
for the
number
last few
177.
years. Now go to charm.
Charm. Yes. Afterwards, you get drafted into a game of Mr. Freeze Tag, where everybody runs from one player who shoots you all with Freeze Ray. You find a blessedly quiet, rusted-out car chassis to hide in and settle in for the long haul. Hopefully no one will blow up your spot.
Oh, hey, Modius, hope you don't mind if we blow up your spot real quick. Holy shit, Damien's outfit looking like Speed Racer.
There's just his horn just bursting through the one side.
Yeah.
Good thinking, Damien. I'll be safe in here.
Which said about anything about being safe. I just wanted to see if there was any gasoline left in the tank so we could try and blow it up.
Will you stop trying to find gasoline out here? We're in enough danger already.
I'm gonna be a little quiet when voicing for a bit. I just need to cook and everybody else is asleep.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Well, I wouldn't need to keep looking for gasoline if you teach me how to magically make fire with my hands. Sorry, wait, Damien, can you not?
No, he just sets things on fire.
The last time, I'm not teaching you how to make fire with your hands.
Well, at least teach me how to shoot fire on my mouth, Ben. Come on, I've been good.
Good? You pushed 3 fairies in front of the freeze ray on the way here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Enough of this.
Whatever. Just try to be quiet. If George the Sadistic Yeti hears us bickering in here, we're all getting frozen.
Quiet, Cortex. Totally silent, starting.
Go team!
Oh my god. 2, 4, 6. Shit. Quiet time is really great. Ones, twos, fours, threes. Don't make noise or you might
We're in
freeze.
danger.
Scott? Scott, hey, can you stop loudly giving away your position to the guy with the freeze ray, please?
I'm cheering!
But I'm not loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, silly. I'm cheering.
I'm cheering!
What an Aaron Hansen thing to say.
Fair enough, straight to Freeze Town, maybe.
Hey, that's not even close to how you pronounce victory. You need my cheering even more than I thought. Here we go. 3, 6, 9, 12.
I'm
sorry, did
surprised.
he accurately counted in threes?
Yes, I am genuinely surprised. This is far from ideal. Maybe if you can suggest another way for Scott to cheer, he'll stop radically endangering you and your friends. Tell Scott that his cheerleading isn't inspiring Joy and Damien because they're deaf. We need to be respectful and do sign language cheering. Or, instead of cheering, convince Scott to spit such super hot rap lyrics that you all become immune to freezing. That bottom one sounds creative. I don't know about the top one. Fun, maybe? No. Smart? Smart, maybe.
Always smart, yeah. I wish I could go for the top one as someone who speaks sign language, but
You know, Scott wouldn't even do actual sign language. He would just pull out signs that say things on them.
I'm guessing,
Oh my
Nobody
god, that
knows
would be
where he
so
has them
fucking
stored.
funny.
I'm guessing smart creativity.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
let's go with the second one.
I mean, you can do the first one and just go for it, but yeah. Second one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's creative. That's what I thought.
Psst. Are you sure the best way to get Scott to stop loudly cheering is to get him to start loudly rapping?
I like this plan. It's very similar to my original plan.
Which was?
Set us all on fire so we can't be frozen.
Suddenly, I like the rapping plan. Are you sure you can do this, Scott?
Of course I am! I have a vague memory of doing a rap with Polly one time when we were back at Spooky High. This should be easy.
Oh boy.
Okay, here we go. Get ready. Get ready. Scott Howe, Cap Spooky, let's do this! Woo!
Discord
Oh
eats
boy.
him. Oh boy.
Yo, Scott Howell, and I'll tell you what, you want to freeze my friends, better freeze these nuts. You're out of your league, and I don't mean maybe. Try to step to me, you get ice, baby. I got a dick that's as strong as my sense of smell, and you ain't got a snowflake's chance in hell. I'ma wreck you till you feel like a part if you died. Oh my gosh, I fucking suck at this. Like an energy glitch with a child inside, yo.
Jesus Christ.
Pause. I just watched Matt Pat's video earlier today about Indiana Jones and the fridge scene.
Oh my god, they did that? Oh my god.
Today was when the video released.
That, I think the last, I assume there's other people that have touched that, but the last time I've seen anyone touch that personally was fucking Mythbusters.
So, by the way, if curious, he might have died of cancer years later, but in this terms of the immediate scene, he would have been fine if he could open the fridge door and not suffocate. We hit stop so hard, George.
Meanwhile,
the
this-
Yeti caught fire and burnt to cinders.
Wow, I don't remember this part from Scarlet and Violet.
What? What happened? Sorry, I blacked out for a second. Like, when there's a full moon.
Just fucking flashback to the rapping gym leader. Oof.
That was magic.
You did great, Scott. You did great.
Hooray! Like, I didn't read the rest of it.
I
I
love
love
helping.
helping.
I love helping!
You do too! You scribble down Scott's insane bars for the next time you need to set a Yeti on fire and gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness in the process.
Let's go take a nap.
All right. Just go boldness from here on out.
This is boldness, yes.
Yes.
I fucked that up too many times. I'm not fucking it up anymore. I didn't read that line, oh well.
Hey, what stat do I still need? Creativity?
Creativity and charm.
So I think the 3 outfits we have is like Western, sci-fi, and the deep or something. Like water outfits, aquatic outfits.
That being said, I am here for Dahlia's Western outfit.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Brian, what are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. What, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA.
IKEA's in the 6th layer of hell.
Damn straight. And it's the infinite one. This is... Yeah, what tarnation? Is that me in 20 years? No, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. I swear this is my best feature.
Hmm.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear.
Ugh. What are you doing here, daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo.
That's how I feel right now.
Hmm.
No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently this building's flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase. Nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I've seen.
Side has her face full of spaghetti.
No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha! Burn!
Don't say burn. That word has no power here.
While they argue, you go find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. You turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have been dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane. Wait, goddammit! Who wants
Great job,
Fred?
everybody.
Yep, says the blonde, eager-looking teen.
I knew the clueless crew would catch these crooks no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem?
Asked the skinny stoner teen.
Scrooby Dooby and I were scared stiff, and like, we're almost out of dog treats.
Says the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks? And is beckoning for the other teen to pass the blunt? Oh, I love this.
This is so dumb, I love it. I'll let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs out and show. I'm going to stop that sentence right there. Jeez!
Cries the red-headed teen.
Mr. and Mrs. Grickenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap.
What, you think we're real estate agents?
Gross, you think we're married?
Look, whoever you think you got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords, and don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract.
Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land in the 8th Circle.
What? I can't believe you! Fucking LeVay's, always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land.
It's too late, Guggenheimers, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, I'll tear those stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can somebody help me find them? I can't see shit.
I still think my favorite use of Velma's "my glasses" joke
Is
is in the Johnny Bravo.
Yep. My glasses.
My glasses.
I can't be seen without my glasses.
Without my glasses.
So fucking good. That scene does live rent free in my head and pops out of fucking nowhere at times. It's so fucking good.
Okay.
It seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you feel like those faces want to smooch. But you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using clueless crew logic. Transform your skull into head of a real estate agent so you can rip off your face and present yourself as the true villain. Or, point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, rip off their faces without consent. Who's the real criminal? Creativity and smart, I think.
I think the top one's my best bet, regardless.
Top one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bold. You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose. And it works! It hurts like a bitch, but it still works. You run out into the hall where Damien and Dahlia have been dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain.
Zoinks!
It's the stoner teen.
It's the real Guggenheimer!
You're too
I
fucking
love
good at
how
that
accurate
voice,
you
Jesus
are.
Christ. I accidentally hit the space bar. I was laughing too hard.
Screams the dog.
You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value and buy it at a quarter of its price. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned or for sale earlier. Is the persona of the sleazy real estate agent possessing you? Apparently, yes. You end up selling the teens and even spookier haunted deep mansion on the other side of camp that you didn't even know about. They're especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen, wraparound background walls, and hallways full of doors that break the laws of physics.
Oh my god.
You cut down Damien and Dahlia after they leave.
You're in charge now.
That was fucking awesome, Brian! The way you just ripped your face off like that with no regard for your personal safety, I can't wait to practice it later.
Such an honorable skeleton.
Yeah, and I love what you've done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? It really brings out the salesman in your eyes.
Talia and Damien, stitch your face back
Why
on.
does this
It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off, but hey, they're impressed and safe, and you gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
That was so great.
That was very good.
I do take pride in my shaggy voice.
That shaggy voice is very fucking good.
I probably could have done a better Scooby, but I don't want to make my voice worse right now.
Alrighty.
Raggy! Raggy is around the rest! Every time I do Scooby, that's the first thing that comes to mind because I watched that movie too many fucking times.
What? What did you say?
Mary Jane is a man in a mask from the fucking Scooby-Doo movie. Anyways. You hear a tremendous splash and look over to see Calculus dragging himself out of the lake, clutching a seagull.
Oh, howdy, partner Oz. I did not see you there because my optical units are malfunctioning due to uncontrolled wetness.
I feel like the howdy makes a lot of sense with this outfit.
I am in this state because of a good deed I was attempting to perform. This seagull, you see, was harassing the fish that live in the lake. He may even have been attempting to eat them. I told him to stop, but my well-reasoned arguments and pamphlets on the benefits of a vegetarian diet failed to sway him. Instead, he countered my rhetoric by attacking my face and startling me into the lake. I expected some limited contact with moisture during my stay at camp, so I waterproofed my entire body from the waist down. But I did not anticipate being dragged into the lake by a expletive not found seagull. Now I am completely soaked, and I am worried
Look
that I will
at his
begin to
face.
malfunction.
Yeah, the glasses are on the wrong side now. That's funny. Yeah.
Speaking of which, Oz, have you suddenly become 3 naked wood nymphs, or is my horny drive circulating? I would run my own diagnostics to confirm that I am currently busy preventing the missiles in my chest from firing at random.
You'd love to explore the implications of Calculus's horny drive malfunctioning, but the missiles thing sounds like a more pressing concern. Unfortunately, you left your enormous tub of rice at home. How are you gonna dry him out before things get worse? Demoisturize him with some extremely dry British humor. Or, you're always solving other people's problems. Stand your ground this time. It's the seagull's fault, so make the seagull fix it.
So should I pick blank?
The bottom one doesn't sound fun, so I think I'm just gonna go with the top one no matter what.
Damn, we're so close to making the seagull fix this.
I know! Because that could be charm, and I could potentially succeed that. But it kind of sounds more boldness. Standing your ground kind of sounds bold, so...
Yeah, that does sound boldness, which is unfortunately one of your lower stats.
We're gonna try. This sounds creative. That's fun, apparently. Even better.
The bottom was charm.
I'm glad I went with the fun one, then. You open a pendant you purchased in a curio shop in exchange for 10 years of your life, and out billows the ghost of Oscar Wilde. He looks fabulous
Oh
as
my
always.
gosh.
Drop dead sexy, you might say. I don't even know who Oscar Wilde is. I don't know what his voice is like. Sorry I'm late, he drawls.
My goodness, the ghost of Oscar Wilde. It is an honor and a fellow, my good privilege. Forgive me, my British vernacular module appears to be corrupted. My water, you see, is full of head. Please, stay a while.
I love glitchy calculus.
It's very good. Your invitation is appreciated, says Oscar Wilde's ghost with a devilish grin. But I'm afraid I couldn't make it. I am, however, here in spirit.
That is very clever, Oscar Wilde. Under normal circumstances, I would be here to delight and have you. However, I am currently a little wet.
It's better to be a little wet than a huge bore.
Please, Uncle Wilby, your wit is appreciated, but immediate war have concerns I.
Personally, I find that a magnificent cure for the manifold concerns of life is to be dead.
NASCAR Waldo, I am full of water and do not want to die. Please either help me or get back that fucking locket, you upper-class twit.
Oh, is that all? Says the ghost, a bit taken aback. Why didn't you say so? Here, just take this magical portrait that absorbs all moisture you would normally absorb. Oscar Wilde hands Calculaster an extremely flattering portrait of himself. It really captures his good side, and also the lake water that was trapped inside his chassis.
Wow, that worked improbably well. Thank you, Oscar Wilde.
Don't mention it, says Oscar Wilde. Seriously, don't. The greatest financial liability is a reputation for philanthropy.
So droll.
Indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a member of Parliament who needs to get absolutely roasted. Oscar Wilde, away! And with that, the best dressed ghost you've ever seen in your life speeds away on errands of his own. Thanks to the painting's eldritch magic, Cal now can enjoy the lake to his heart's content. At least until the painting gets moldy and falls apart. In the meantime, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Excellent, I need more fun.
By the way, if you were unaware, here is an image of Oscar Wilde being put in general. He was an Irish poet and playwright.
Oh, he's fucking Irish, is he? Damn it.
After writing in different forms throughout the 1800s, he became one of the most popular playwrights in London in the early 1890s.
It said English
I'll be
wit.
honest.
I expected him
I'll
to be
be
English.
When they said dry British humor, I was expecting like fucking Monty Python or some shit like that.
That would have been so much better.
What
Alright.
is the speed velocity of an unladen swallow?
What do you
Take me
mean?
to
African or
creativity.
European? Creativity, yeah. We still gotta go
I
back
don't
and do the
know.
dragon heat at some point. Every time I see that, I'm like, damn it.
Milo, pass me the whiskey.
Pass the whiskey. Later, you're with Milo and Damien. You've been trying to sell Monster Scout cookies all afternoon. It's not going super great.
You random passerby guy, buy these fucking cookies or I'll gosh dang murder you in your face.
Oh, Damien, you're vicious, but you're passionate. That's what really matters when it comes to sales. Passion will convince this man to... Oh, he ran away. Oops. After a highly unsuccessful afternoon of cookie selling, you 3 go back to Scout HQ and report your sales numbers to Coach.
So you kids are saying that you sold negative cookies. As in, you have more cookies now than when you started selling them.
Yes, but it's not our fault. Selling these cookies is impossible. Tried threatening this guy at knife point to buy some and it didn't even work. I had to stop him.
Nothing is impossible for scouts like you. Remember, these cookies aren't just a healthy snack and a way for us to pay for the big rock climbing field trip at the end of summer. They're also a wonderful way to teach you scouts entrepreneurship and problem-solving skills. You kids are smart, so let's talk ideas. How do we
Wait,
sell
the money is being sent to a rock climbing trip and not just repairs of the camp because it's
No, of course not. Maybe the issue is brand recognition. Let's focus on social media. I'll start a TikTok on behalf of the Scout Cookies brand, and we should obviously improve on dismal SEO. Excuse me.
I will pick further. Let's rob a bank. That sounded. So my southernness came through a lot there. I had a mouthful of skitty.
Stop eating the cookies. We're trying to sell them.
Listen, we have more than we started with. I need to deal with the extras. Don't take forever. Let's
sell
rob a
those
bank.
for a profit?
When we get to the vault, we'll take all the cash and leave all the cookies. It's the perfect crime. Then we blow up the bank.
I I'm so proud of you, Scout. You're really cooking up an idea brainstorm here. And remember, the Scout cookies are made with healthy ingredients. That'll get people to buy them.
That won't get people to buy the Aliato.
Oh, Coach, you well. Fucking. I just remembered what that was, and I'm fucking. God, what a fucking awful idea for a fucking latte.
Yup.
What a fucking awful idea.
Starbucks olive oil coffee. It sucks.
It's such a bad idea. Oh, Coach, you well-intentioned mental figure. I hate to do this, but you're in desperate need of a reality check. Nobody wants to buy healthy cookies. Millennials killed the sugar cookie industry a while back, and healthier cookies were hot for a minute, but frankly, they're going out of style with the younger generation.
Milo's right. The Scout cookies taste horrible. I can tell you. I was just eating them. Have you even looked at the ingredients list? These cookies have fucking carrots in them.
I mean, carrots wouldn't make them taste horrible, but alright.
Coach, I love you, but don't ever try to trick me into eating vegetables. Especially not carrots, the least metal vegetable.
I don't know if that's true either. I'm pretty sure carrots have a decent amount of iron in them.
The most metal is spinach. It makes somebody
Correct.
strong enough to kill their creator.
I would imagine the least would probably be like cabbage or iceberg lettuce or something.
Uh,
Wow, that was hard to hear. But you kids are my scouts, and I value your honest feedback. Tell me the truth. How do we get our cookies to appeal to the modern youngster?
Ooh, appealing to the modern youngsters is your whole thing. Quick, suggest a cookie flavor that's irresistible to Gen Z. Market research shows that the hottest youth trend is getting lost in the wilderness and eating your friend's corpses to survive. Make a corpse-flavored survival cookies. Or teens nowadays love to eat ass-flavored cookies are the future.
Well, I think Eddie's taking the first one, regardless of what stats he has for the
I
second.
assume.
Yep. And luckily, it works with the stats I have.
Okay.
How is that smart?
I don't know.
This
I
isn't
don't
even
know, but
fucking
the second one was
Trillabark.
fun.
If I
which,
remember
by
correctly,
the way-
Trillabark is the out-of-the-abyss mushroom that tastes like rotten flesh. Or smells
by
like
the way,
it.
I'm just gonna bring up that the second one was fun, and I'd like to disagree.
Butt stuff. Butt
Yeah.
stuff.
I mean, sex stuff in general is usually fun.
Butt
know.
stuff in this game is...
I know, but I don't like to disagree.
Well, good thing you're not going fun, huh?
Cookies that taste like corpses, that's middle as fuck, Vicky.
Hashtag slay.
Honestly, I stan the edgy vibes.
And I like the survival angle too. You get lost in the wilderness a lot, and survival is never guaranteed. Even if you're half a mile away from society.
Ultimate survivor.
When you're out there in the wild, it's just you and your friends against the toughest enemy of all time. Motherfucking nature.
Amen, Scout. Amen. Mother Nature deserves our utmost respect. She's a wily one.
Okay. So, confirmed that Damien went with the Donner Party. We're pretty hard on survivalist, so I've had to eat my friends' corpses once or twice. I'll do whatever I have to survive. I've had the choice I'd rather eat a Milo-flavored cookie than Milo's actual decaying flesh. Just because we're friends, it'd feel kind of wrong.
Damien, that was a beautiful moment of emotional vulnerability. You did such a good job expressing yourself, Bay. And you're totally right. I would also feel kind of weird about eating your flesh, even in a survival situation. Especially if I didn't have a respectable wine to pair it with.
Listen, Scouts. Just in case we ever get lost in the wilderness together and I perish in a bear attack, eat my flesh first. You kids have your whole lives ahead of you.
the bear would eat your flesh first.
But for the moment,
Oh my gosh,
flesh
yeah.
cookies it is. This new flavor will get our scout cookies selling like hotcakes. Wait, should we be selling hotcakes?
You're trending,
No, no, darling. Youngsters loathe hotcakes. And, oh my god, what if we called the new cookie flavor BFF, as in Best Partner Flesh?
I think this, like, outfit set actually does modify the dialogue.
That's-
I get the good feeling.
That's very funny. Best Friend Flesh. That's... Yep. That's very funny. You're so excited that you spend a few hours whipping up a batch of BFF cookies. You flavored the cookies with your own flesh and blood, and have Damien and Milo try them. You there, Pokemon?
Oh. He just muted.
Oh, alright.
Oh.
Didn't realize that I didn't mute before, but I just needed to run in and rinse out my bowl that I just used.
All good.
Oh, pretty damn good actually. Something about the taste of Vicky that's weirdly satisfying.
Kinky.
I'm sorry, what?
Didn't think your flesh would be such an explosion of flavor, Vicky. That's good to keep in mind, if you know what I mean.
Icky Vicky. Ew.
Actually, the opposite. You are not so icky. You just turned cookie baking into a strange erotic form of foreplay with your two sexy friends. Nice! Your baking prowess gets you two boldness and one creativity.
Hey Vicky, you're not so icky. And just being around you, you feel oh so slick. I don't know.
Oh, no, not...
So close.
hate that.
Okay,
All right.
I think that's it.
Hey, Brian, where would you like to sit?
All right. Is there anyone that really needs the log? Like, I think I'm fine on stats, so I don't need to go to the log.
I'd appreciate my.
I
Unfortunately,
think if you go on the log, it's probably beneficial for Sai to get a whole bunch of different stats up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can go on the log.
yeah. I'm thinking I can go Mothman. Or Mothman, I mean.
Okay. I mean, that would bump you up to 10 fun, Curb, which is not a bad thing for you.
I mean, or I could choose Charm, because that's Sai's highest stat, and I can also use Charm
that's
for
true.
different events.
Well, that's true. That is true.
And then I can just pop Fun again, and I'll have 10 or more in the two stats that I need.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna take log...
Because you've got, what, boldness and creativity, so you're pretty good, no matter what.
Yeah. Yep.
Who is Min going for?
So Dahlia, but specifically I'm going for her Genie Flask ending.
Gotcha.
It's a trip, so you guys better buckle up for it.
I am not ready, but I cannot wait.
I think it's genuinely one of my favorite endings I've seen so far.
Oh boy.
In the meantime, I'll just go over by Dahlia and Joy.
You walk over to where Joy is relaxing with her book by the firelight, ready to ruin her privacy. But before you can sit down, Dahlia appears with a laptop. Oh boy, wait, no, here we go.
Joy! Thank goodness you're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you.
Can't I read in peace?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm not busy at all with this book. I've been trying to finish since I got here. And I'm only on page 15 because people keep interrupting.
Yeah, great. Okay, I need you to be serious and stick with me for a moment. This is very important.
Dahlia opens up the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gradient background with lots of text transitions.
Okay, here we go.
And is titled Improving the Coven by Dahlia Aquino. Yep, there it is. You
see, Joy. It is my duty as a coven
You
member.
are not part of the coven.
You're not a coven member.
to always keep an eye on the Coven's performance and look for ways to improve it. It's one of the benefits of having a member with a military background. No need to thank me.
Don't worry, I won't.
So cute.
Now, let's start with efficiency. I've analyzed lots of Coven's previous adventures, and they always rely on a magic spell or artifact saving the day at the last second.
Well, yeah, of course. That's how you build suspense. Otherwise, there's no dynamism to how the plot unfolds.
True, but it's a waste of resources. I propose that we make one super spell / artifact that we can use in all situations. I've suggested a magic bazooka.
Happening.
I'm not doing that.
So I just real quick want to bring up, first game I had no idea what to think of the Coven. This game, Joy's the most relatable character. Holy shit!
No, the Coven was great. I actually really liked the Coven even the first game.
Yeah, it's just like I liked them. It's just like I didn't know how like to think of them,
Mm-hmm.
just because I didn't interact with them as much.
I mean, they were like genuinely some of the like actual good people
Yeah,
in
they
that
were.
school.
Yeah. I liked
They
them,
were.
and it made for a lot of really good comedic moments where they were trying to save
Mhm.
everything, which is directly opposed to what we are constantly trying to do because we are literally a
Hey,
monster in
Zagorj.
the world. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Next up, the dress code. You, Faith, and Hope have got the black and purple color scheme down, but your outfits are all so different. Therefore, I propose we put out a standard issue Coven uniform, preferably something camo, and that will show off my ripping ass.
A uniform? No way. Haven't you ever heard of expressing individuality?
What? Soldiers don't need to express individuality, Joy. They just need to take orders and look hot doing so.
Joy is rolling her eyes so hard. I just realized the fucking outfit that Dahlia is talking about is literally just the, oh, what's her name? Cammy from, Street Fighter?
Oh God.
That's her name, right? I can't remember.
Yes, Cammy. Cammy White.
Joy is rolling her eyes so hard that you're worried she's going to have a stroke. Maybe you could suggest a Coven improvement to end the argument. The Coven's power is based on the triple goddess. They always need to have 3 members, not 4, so... Or, after much analysis, I've concluded that the Coven needs to be 80% more anime.
That is just. I'm sorry. That's this game is just like that's a sentence. I like that sentence. What the fuck is that sentence?
Yeah. This
Well,
is absolutely the outfit I was...
Dahlia's the weeb, so I think we need to be 80% more anime.
80% more anime.
Yes! Oh my god, why didn't I think of it sooner?
Wait, what? That literally makes no sense. How can we be more anime? Why would we even want to?
Because anime has great technical value, Joy. The lessons therein have made me the buff blue goddess I am today. Everything in anime is militarily significant. Like magical girl outfits. If you're in a battle and you really need to impress or spook your enemy, just do a super sparkly full body transformation into a flashy outfit.
No thanks. I don't condone using magic to show off. Or wearing bright colors.
You guys could also benefit from some super anime weapons. I'm talking giant scythes, allies that can transform into guns, robotic cats that turn into giant fighting robots.
I need to ask what are each of those references? Uncultured swine.
That's all nonsense, Dahlia. Nothing like that even exists, nor does it deserve to.
I don't remember what the references were. I'm half distracted.
Aliens that turn into guns, robotic cat that turns into a giant mech, and sights.
I feel like that. I feel like the cat turning into a robot. I think that's just Beast Wars.
Maybe.
One of those could be.
Feel like it is.
One of those could be Soul Eater, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Continue.
Come on, Joy, give it a chance. I mean, you could at least give names to your special moves.
What special moves?
You know, like show-stopping moves that you bust out when all seems lost and you need to rally the audience. Like when you go to cast a spell, you can scream, "Cataclysmic Coven Smash!" That would be so badass. We need to make the Coven more anime right away.
I'm out.
Okay, Joy, see you later. I'll have a new PowerPoint ready to show you in no time. Hey, Brian, since you're the mastermind behind this plan, will you help me out? Which GIF of Naruto running best illustrates the importance of this initiative?
You spend the rest of the evening helping Dahlia polish her anime coven business plan. Joy is never gonna go for it, but it's fun nonetheless, and it's lots of one-on-one time with Dahlia.
I hope that's very safe.
You sit along by yourself.
Off.
You get with the log? Oh wait, no, yeah, this is Vicky, you right. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's still yeah. So yeah, Vicky log.
Vicky log. I think that's what Eddie said.
Yeah, Vicky Moth.
Why hello?
Oh, what? I'm
what?
usually this guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just spent so much time with this guy that it just kind of took me over there.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you did dip last time, and we had a lot of men voicing him. So yeah.
And not only
Yeah.
that, but I got every fucking outcome of his ending for an achievement. So I've
Oh
done
my
a lot of
gosh.
Mothman simp. Anyways, we can just. All right, who are we going with?
Myself, of course.
Okay. Knitting Orgy, Dana DeVito Stalker Group, Dogs and Hats Anonymous, or Orangutan Fight Club.
Fear the orangutan that chooses violence.
Dogs and Hats Anonymous.
Had a feeling. Cumsock Collection, Awkward Family Photos, Obscure Sex? Obscure Shrek Trivia Knowledge. Never want to mix those two words up. And record-breaking moonwalking skills.
Let's be honest. The one you were about to say, Polly has Encyclopedia in.
Yeah, Polly would immediately go, huh?
Record-breaking moonwalking.
Type in a toy that's totally 90s.
I need to look up something.
Wasn't Bop It in the 90s?
I believe so.
Wait.
Wait, no, that wasn't 90s. Fucking.
I have a.
God, I don't fucking know.
I think Skip It also counts.
Technically, yeah.
Crossfire.
What did you say?
Crossfire.
Crossfire!
Hey guys, yeah.
You got caught up in the crossfire.
We gotta do the exclamation marks. I think it's one, right?
I think.
Uh,
Is it?
I I feel like it had one, but I could be misremembering.
I'm not seeing one.
Okay. Just Crossfire then.
But yeah, I had to double check on that one.
Well, Vicky, I must admit that that story was even wilder than the one regarding your ravioli fetish. Well done.
Stop talking. That fits really well with me being the pasta guy here. But fuck you, Mom.
Maybe
Yeah, I
tomorrow,
knew.
maybe by tomorrow, everyone will be so busy talking about this new story, the bathroom incident will be nothing but a forgotten memory.
You sure
What
fucking hope
that-
so.
I'm not.
Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear the rumors spreading all over the place. Oh my god, hi.
Right, this guy.
Yep.
No, this,
Hey. Or what?
I don't remember who had him.
I don't know how to, but it has to be Skeletor.
Hey, have you heard about Vicky? No? Well, listen to this, because you might not know her as well as you would think. Apparently last year, Vicky was boarding a flight on official dogs and had anonymous business when she suddenly stopped by TSA.
You won't believe it.
The TSA agent opened Vicky's suitcase and realized she was trying to smuggle a baggie of nose candy hidden a crossfire into the flight. Oddly enough, Vicky tried to convince the TSA agent to let her go by showing off her record-breaking moonwalking skills. Fortunately, it was enough to convince the TSA agent to allow her to board the flight with a sweet, sweet crossfire. It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I'd keep this info in mind next time you see Vicky out and about.
Your gossiping skill totally caused Vicky to gain 4 smarts. Nice.
I'm sorry, how was any of that?
Log.
We do not question the goss.
The fucking. I love that little, like, eh.
Both of them are just like, okay, this is awkward. What do I do?
Yep.
And the shadows are just trying to hook them up.
I just imagine the shadows start singing, like, Kiss the Girl.
Yeah.
In fact,
You
they're
want
they're teaming up with the hearts.
I
They're
don't
teaming up
know
with
the
hearts
rest of
floating around
this
her head.
woods.
Oh, Lord. You two have fun flipping through last year's Spooky High yearbook. Yay. Gets the most likely to section, and Oz asks you, sexily, "Hey, Modius, just for fun, which superlative do you think I could earn?" Most likely to rap battle someone to the death. Most likely to kiss Modius on the cheek. Wink. Most likely to win gold in the Olympic beer pong. Most likely to discover a new color. And most likely to get drunk accidentally invent time travel.
Modius
Creative-
can't do that first one because that's obviously Scott. He lit a Yeti on fire.
Shit, you right.
Okay.
Creative, charming, bold? Or fun? Oh no, this is probably bold. This is fun.
Yeah.
This is creative. This is smart.
All right.
What do you need for yours again?
Charm, probably. Unless you want to just give me fun and you get 1 charm in addition to, like, everything except for fun. I'm fine for either. I'll take either charm or fun, whichever you want to give me.
I mean, to be fair, you do not need fun for any of your options, Mitty.
That's true. Take fun.
Alright, that's the beer pong one, we're pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Nice! Oz is sexily smitten by your compliment, and you have a great night together. Later, alone in your tent, you find yourself doodling Modius plus Oz hearts in your old yearbook. But it'd be crazy to even consider dating Oz. Right? Well,
We
for
got
now...
that in there already.
Yeah, we already got that. We're voting Oz as most likely to gain +5 fun. And you get +1 of everything else for yourself.
All right, drinking time.
We're making choices.
We're making our choices.
Weekend is here and we have no money, which means it's time to hit up Juan for some free booze. Let's go.
Sure.
Alright, you're going for Flask,
The
Genie?
flask. The flask.
The flask will tell. The past, the
You
present,
want-
and the future as
you want the-
well.
Yep, you want them all.
Actually, before we move on, do we have anyone else? Yeah, not yet. I think Pizza Girl's only available on the 2nd, right? On the...
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I would guess.
So you can get whatever you want for this first one, Sai.
Okay.
But I do need to get the Molotov.
You might want the one that gives you +2 to everything then.
Yeah, that's what I was planning.
The-
Give me a moon.
Or
Moonrise.
for-
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we can also just take this one.
Or actually, what is? Actually, who are you going for again? You're just all right. You're going for Milo.
So,
Oh, right.
Uh,
Which one's creativity?
Actually, I think that's the unicorn one.
imagination shots? Yeah, that's creativity.
Okay, then give me imagination shots.
All right. And then I think Mitty just goes for the +2 to everything.
Moonlight shot.
Yeah.
Cool.
I managed to catch a genie inside the flask. Took me years, and you just drank it. I hope you ask for an important wish, at least, like ending world hunger.
Fuck yeah, you wish to spend more time with your summer crush. Plotline unlocked. Molotov cocktail.
This is not the kind of cocktail you want to drink. Better keep it in case you need to start a revolution. You never know.
Plotline unlocked. We've already done this one.
Now we're talking.
And we've already done this one.
Almost made me feel something.
Thank you, Juan. Everyone choose a movie. Fucking
Like a movie.
Honor among thieves.
movie.
Ed, Ed,
movie.
and Eddie Big Picture Show.
Fair enough.
Which is actually a very good movie.
It is.
And the canonical end to Ed, Ed, and Eddie, so.
Yeah.
Also, let's
Oh
hope
my
my internet
God.
stays stable enough for me to stay the rest of the night.
Did I need smarts at all?
Need? I don't think so. If you want it, you can go for it, though.
There's like.
Yeah, I don't think any of us
I
are.
think it's like one of the secondaries you can potentially get, but I think Charm and Bold are the most likely to pop up. Or actually,
Okay,
actually,
is anyone going
Smart's,
for Bold?
Smart's actually not a bad idea.
Huh?
I'm probably going Bold from here on out.
Okay.
What was the other one?
Got it.
Yeah, you want either Charm or Smart, and you're going the Charm one. Which means the only one that doesn't have Charm, you want either Bold or Smart for. So yeah, Smart would be a good backup.
Yep, Smart and Charm are the ones most likely to show up.
Okay. I'll go with the smarts.
Love that. Later, you meet up with Damien for your weekly knife fight in the woods. It's romantic, you keep telling yourself. You hear Pokemon?
Alrighty, noob. You know the drill. Back to back, sprint 30 paces away before you throw. First person to lose a hand or cry, Uncle is a fucking piss baby. And go. Oh! Oh, this stupid fucking tree root twisted my perfectly princely ankle. Fuck the knife fight, let's chop down this bitch.
You're about to advise Damien that cutting down a tree with a kitchen knife would be impossible, but the offending tree grows a face and speaks. I think this was you, man, right?
Yep, it was, but he's muted.
Oh.
Oh, hey there. Did I hear a sucker say something about being a prince? It was me, Maple Talk. Now, do you prefer to die via stabbing or forest fire?
I should probably let. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I'm
he's
back. I just had to go to the bathroom quick.
All good.
We got.
I was really hoping one of my characters wouldn't pop up, and wouldn't you know it, one of my characters popped up. Wait, you can't kill me. I was sent here by the squires of... Where'd you say you were a prince of again?
I didn't say, but it's hell.
Right, of course. I'm sent here by the squires of hell to let you know that you're the chosen one.
Oh, that's never happened before, but it makes complete sense.
Cool, glad you think so. Now, your first mission as chosen one is to plunder a dungeon. It's called the Dungeon of Prasad, and you gotta survive 10 years on the inside.
Whoa, Prasad! Sounds metal as fuck. What'll I get if I survive?
Parole, if you're lucky. But here's the most important part. You gotta go undercover. While you're there, tell everyone your name is Mike, the magic tree.
That's so clever. I'm obviously not a magic tree, which makes it the perfect disguise, so no one will know I'm actually a demon chosen one from hell.
Exactly. You can never let anyone know your true identity, okay? Not even if people try to trick you into blowing your cover by saying stuff like, Mike is a terrible name, is a terrible person who's committed terrible crimes, or whatever. Got it?
Mike is a terrible name.
Sorry, Michael.
The only thing you got is the impression that Damien's getting scammed into doing prison time on the tree's behalf. You tell him so.
Wait, so I'm not going to a dungeon called Prison, but just going to prison? Well, that fucking sucks. Why didn't you just say something 12 seconds ago before I signed this waiver stating I'm definitely Mike the Magic Tree and let this officer handcuff me?
Sorry, kid. Nobody else scams old Mike. Let me know how that prison sentence goes. I'll be here catching up on my beauty sleep.
Stupid fucking tree. Well, Modius, do you at least have some advice on how to make prison less bullshit until I can find a way to bust it out?
Remember to label your toothbrush for cleaning and your toothbrush for shanking. Mix them up. Mixing them up would be unhygienic. Or, when choosing which prison gang to join, always remember to ask if they include dental insurance.
I love how both of these are tooth-related.
This is true.
Oh my
I wonder
gosh.
if that's important for some reason.
Shiny teeth and you.
Shiny teeth and me, shiny teeth, shiny teeth.
Why should I talk to you when I've got 32?
Obviously about the shanking.
Shanking?
Shanking.
Shank! Damien is hauled off to prison. Over the next couple of days, you receive letters from him updating you on his new life.
Dear Modius, my first day in the hole. They can take away my guns and even my knives. They couldn't get the old toothbrush shiv. Couldn't find a pen there, so I had to shiv a real guy quick and label my toothbrushes with his blood.
As opposed to a fake guy.
They're gonna have to be so freaking hygienic now that they're covered in a stranger's body fluids. Damien. Dear Modius, prison is great. Everyone locked in toothbrush. Loved the toothbrush labeling life hack I did and decided to make me the king of the yard. I guess mixing up toothbrushes was a big problem around here. Her idea really came through, especially when I told everyone it was my idea, King D. And Modius, big news this weekend is the annual prison karaoke night contest. Whoever wins can either go home or, get this, do manual labor at the summer camp of their choice. Everyone thought I was crazy for picking the second option, but I've already proven my genius with the toothbrush labeling idea. And also my latest idea, which is stabbing someone with both toothbrushes at the same time for double damage. Yours, Damien. Modius, I'm coming back to camp today. Everyone liked my double shiv idea so much they were too busy shiving each other to enter the karaoke contest. Which means I won by default. My favorite way to win. So it looks like I'm coming back to Camp Spooky to dig some holes and generally fuck shit up. See you in about 7 seconds, Damien.
Noob.
What's up, noob? Back from the slam, I got you a little something while I was there.
Aw, so sweet. Turns out what Damien got you was a double shift to the love handles. But still, it's the thought that counts. You lose a lot of blood, but that just leaves you with more room to gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
I love Damien, but holy shit.
More fun! I'm gonna be the king of fucking water gun fights! Let's go! Oh boy, here we go. After that, and like 5 other dumb bits, you head over to the dome to finally blow off some steam with that Molotov cocktail you've been saving. You're about to throw it at a group of ghouls who probably deserve it. That's the great thing about Camp Spooky. Everyone deserves to be on fire. When...
Ah! I see you too are a devotee of revolution. I can tell by your lit Molotov cocktail and your obvious desire to throw it. But wait, how do I know you're a true revolutionary and not a spy sent by the Chancellor to seduce me with your grandiose promises and moderate politics? You'll probably say that I should trust you implicitly.
Your face always gets me.
That your mysterious eyes and irresistible body are all the proof I should need of your loyalty. It's true! And yet, that's exactly what a servant of the Chancellor would say. You don't understand the depths of his villainy. Or perhaps you do! But how could one so enticing serve someone as vile as the Chancellor? I've seen him. He's hideous. Tall and lumpy and replete with fascism.
Turns out the Chancellor ends up having a PNG, and it's literally just a regular dude.
Surely you do not serve him. You must have some reason, some grievance against him which proves your eternal opposition to his evil regime. Seriously, do you? My frenzied monologue is over now. You can answer.
Better answer fast. The fuse on your Molotov cocktail is getting kind of short. I believe it's the top one. Yes.
Yep.
I vowed to destroy the Chancellor, for he is the war criminal who banned dodgeball from the dome!
My god, you're right! I haven't even realized that the noble revolutionary sport of dodgeball was banned here! Extreme dodgeball is allowed, and mega dodgeball and dodgeball, though I think that's just one of Morty's sex things. Those allowances are mere crumbs thrown to the masses who have had their dodgeball taken from them! If we return to the original position as theorized by John Rawls and attempt to design a society without knowing what role we fill in it, we can see. Dodgeball is the very first thing we would include. It is fundamental to a free and just society. You might ask, why is the ability to throw a bunch of balls at your friends such a cornerstone of liberty? But if you did, I would kill you for being an enemy of the revolution! Everyone knows that dodgeball is the very first thing all totalitarian dictators outlaw. They are afraid of its power. As the saying goes, first they came for the dodgeball, and I said nothing because I was not the dodgeball.
Jesus fucking
I should
Christ.
feel terrible that I'm laughing at that, but it's too good.
That was...
Oh my gosh.
Oh no! I'm impressed that you know so much about... Fuck, that got me right out of fucking left field. Alright. I love Batness. I'm impressed that you know so much about revolutionary principles, and that you're not at all fazed by how that Molotov cocktail just blew up in your hand. Oh shit, it totally did. You were so absorbed by Batness's rant that you forgot you were on fire. It's okay though. Batness uses the opportunity to dress your burns in a totally PG-13 way. You know, we could totally use you in the resistance. Here, take this 2 boldness and 1 creativity. You'll need it in the days to come. When you look again, Batness has vanished. Man, she's so stealthy and cool. And compared to when you were on fire earlier, so are you.
What a scene. What a scene.
Oh my fucking god.
What did we just experience?
The best. the best thing that could have happened. Oh my god.
How can that
no
be,
joke.
Kirby? You didn't drink the best drink.
This is still, like, the face that I love the most just by how I do not like it. If that makes sense.
It does not. Let's continue.
Oh, it's me.
It is.
The creativity.
You find Coach and Milo holding a large tarp. You assume somebody has died and head over to loot the body, but it's something else altogether.
You're doing terrific, Milo. Now we just stretch this tarp between these 4 anchor points, and we've made a waterproof canopy.
Why?
What do you mean, why? This is a class on how to create a shelter to help you survive in the woods.
Oh, I thought we were learning how to create an emergency photo backdrop in case you suddenly need new headshots in the middle of the woods.
No, Milo. I teach survival skills here at Scouts HQ.
Yes, exactly.
Taking emergency headshots is not a survival skill.
Oh, and creating a rainproof canopy is somehow...
Well, yes. Protecting yourself and your companions from the rain can help ward off trench foot, tuberculosis, and collapsing morale.
Sure.
Don't be so toxic.
But trenchfoot, tuberculosis, and collapsing morale are some of my oldest friends. We went to elementary school together. Besides, I wouldn't be caught dead and huddled under a canopy like this. Partially because I can't die, but mainly because it's really not my aesthetic.
You need to develop some taste.
If I'm ever stranded in the woods, I'll just pop into a luxury villa and ride out my harrowing wilderness experience in tastefully understated opulence.
There aren't any luxury villas in the woods, Milo. The closest thing they have to luxury villas are trees, and those are much more like trees than luxury villas.
No luxury villas, but I'm an influencer. I'm sure once I tell those trees how many followers I have, they'll...
I'm going to stop you right there, Milo. I know this is going to be hard to believe, but trees don't care how many followers you have.
Well, that's bleak. Okay, I'm back on board with this shelter plan, but only if we can find a way to make the shelter grammable.
And don't forget to take your vitamins.
Grammable. Oh, I know. We'll pack the shelter full of nip blankets and Werther's Originals. Any grandma would be happy to live there.
Oh my god.
Coach, you're a treasure.
Oh, I love you.
I don't have time to educate you on an entire generation's worth of values and terminology, Coach. My only hope is Vicky. But I know how you are too, Vicky. I want a sensible solution. No summoning glamour gods or forging magic hot tubs or anything. You sheepishly put away your glamour god summoning pole. This is gonna be harder than you thought. Luckily, you've got another idea. The real glamour of a shelter isn't about what's there. It's about who's there. Let's build a Nicolas Cage out of leaves and sticks.
Oh
Or,
my gosh.
I get it. No magic hot tub. So how about a magic jacuzzi?
That second one is absolutely fun, so we are not going with it.
Top one's creativity.
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, absolutely creativity. I said no wacky solutions, Vicky. Seems like a wacky solution. No, you explain. Wacky would be building a life-size Nicolas Cage out of a pile of flapjacks and Michael Cera's butt.
Good job.
Vicky is right. That's pretty wacky. Leaves and sticks are readily available in the Force, so this is a much more realistic plan.
I wasn't taking so much issue with the materials as with the idea of creating a living being out of inanimate objects. Ah, you see the misunderstanding here. You explained that Nicolas Cage isn't a living being. He's more of a personification of pure joy, Devere mixed with raw sex appeal. Sure. Oh, I love that. Go ahead, then. Joke's on Milo. You already have. You built this Nicolas Cage months ago using the finest leaves and sticks. And some Michael Cera's butt, but no one needs to know that. You zap your Nicolas Cage golem with the car battery and it comes to life!
Wow, Vicky, this is very well made. And you've really captured his look of permanently startled attractiveness.
Hello? I can't fucking...
Hello.
I'm gonna go
Says the
curl up in a
golem.
ball.
I'm Nicolas Cage.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Do
okay.
you-
I was going to, but okay.
No, let's sigh, yeah.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Nicolas Cage.
No, you're not, darling. Common mistake,
Oh.
says the golem.
Then I must be John Travolta after switching faces with Nicolas Cage in the movie Face Off, starring John Travolta and Nicolas Cage.
Strike two, sweetheart. You're actually a mound of leaves and sticks animated by electricity at a summer camp for monsters.
You mean I have all the powers of Nicolas Cage, but with none of the responsibilities?
Cries the golem.
That's incredible! Let's have an adventure already!
The joyful simulacrum leads you through a day in the life of Nick Cage. You steal the Declaration of Independence as part of a treasure hunt, kidnap a baby, and make out with a wicker basket full of bees. That's how you got the bees for when you unhinged your jaw and released them earlier. Time travel. This has absolutely nothing to do with creating an effective wilderness shelter, but it's pretty clear Milo is never very invested in that. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence.
With the bees.
But I have to kidnap
Not the bees! God, just
boldness.
like the whole thing about like building them out of like sticks and stones like that, like leaves and stones like that, just referencing the Wicker Man as well.
Oh my god, is it really? I didn't realize that. That's very funny.
I think so, yeah.
Alright, boldness.
Boldness.
You grow tired of all that pretty soon and decide to go check on your favorite pile of sexy blue mussels. You find her in front of a chalkboard, covered in what seems to be a lot of doodles of herself tearing someone apart in different ways.
Oh, Brian, it's a good thing you're here. You're just in time to witness the most epic summer adventure ever. You see, if I want to have the best summer ever, I need to have the most epic adventure this camp has seen. And I think we all know what that is. Winning a talent/character arc contest. The rules are simple. You must perform a talent, wow the audiences, and grow as a character from it. All of the summer camps compete, and if I pretend to win, I have to beat the reigning champion, Peter Papaya, from Camp Rival Camp. That bastard. Rumor has it that last year, he did something just too amazing to describe by words. But they say it's reason why he's now known as Peter Papaya. So I guess his talent was to swiftly fill out a petition to legally change his name.
Filling out legal documents and going through long bureaucratic processes is indeed a formidable feat for a young adult. Hard not to be impressed.
I started brainstorming and came up with a super cool talent number. It included outfit changes, never before seen surprise guests, deep, heartfelt moments, and an epic anime musical number to top it all off. But then I was told we don't have the budget for all that. So second best thing is sticking to my best talent, disemboweling people. I know it doesn't seem like much, but wait. I will disembowel none other than frickin' Peter Papaya. I will show my main talent and grow as a character. I will grow into a Dahlia with a better understanding of what's inside Peter Papaya's vital organs.
I'm guessing blood.
And I would be eating Peter Papaya by murdering Peter Papaya. It's what, if what I've understood Liam's tweets right, people call meta.
Not quite, but you've got the spirit. Wow, Dahlia actually understanding what meta means is already quite a bit of character growth.
But it still doesn't sound like much, does it? I asked if I could still go with the anime song, but it's a no. I
Yeah.
still need something to make this disemboweling more epic. Do you have any non-anime related ideas?
Heathenous. Secretly feed Peter Papaya confetti and other hilarious items for a week so you can add some wow factor to his disembowelment. Or, everyone expects you to disembowel his body, but what if you disembowel his mind? I assume the top one is fun.
Probably.
Top one is fun, and the bottom is creative.
So creative.
Yep.
Whoa, team. Such a master plan, Brian. Maybe I should disavow your mind.
No thanks.
Well, if we want to disavow Peter Papaya's mind, we need to learn how he thinks first. Want to sneak into Camp Rival Camp tonight and spy on him?
It's a date. Hopefully. Later that night, you try and sneak into Camp Rival Camp. You carry a very delicious looking cake you've cooked.
Okay, remember, we need to be very careful so they don't realize we're here. Let me put some music on my phone so we can get into the right stealth mood.
That seems counterintuitive, but she's the tactician here, you guess. She puts on some stealthy music? It's hard to tell. There's some guys screaming stealth mode pretty loud every now and then. The air horns do not help.
Dahlia.
Maybe Pokemon should take, Vlad
Not
for
here.
now.
It's not here.
Oh, Pokemon is not here? Okay, never mind.
Oh no! Don't look at me! I'm stealthy!
Do you think you become stealthier by screaming, "I'm stealthy"?
Does she?
I'm not here, and if I was, I wouldn't be doing anything suspicious.
Why are you here? Are you finally changing your mind? Finally.
What do you mean?
Come to the dark side.
You're here to join us, right? To leave lame old Camp Spooky and become a proud rival from Camp Rival Camp.
What? No way! What are you talking about? Dahlia Aquino is no traitor.
Well, you are a natural born rival. Isn't your whole thing being like a foil to Damien?
Nakedness is my power.
He's not wrong.
Let's not forget she has rock-solid abs, which is something we celebrate in Camp Rival Camp. Here you could wear a uniform that would truly let you show them off.
And I hear if you spent most of your time at Camp Spooky High trying to topple the status quo by defeating the rulers of some circle of hell, we like that too.
Yes, we're all pretty confused when we saw you enrolled in Camp Spooky, instead of following your true calling and finally becoming the Apex rival.
Shut up! I am no mere rival. I'm Dahlia Aquino, conqueror of hell. If anything, stupid Damien is my rival. Brian, they're clearly trying to use mind games to confuse us from achieving our goal. Let's play.
She uses a smoke bomb that just so happened to have in her pocket, and you both escape amidst the confusion.
Damn, that was close. They were starting to mess with my head. Frickin' Peter Papaya and his evil minions. Don't worry, my good friend. Your plan was genius. They just probably have super hearing or something that they could detect us despite our sick stealth skills. But hey, while we were in the cloud of smoke, I managed to pillage this from them. Losers, you can have it.
She handles you 3 charms she stole from Morty's abs. Nice! I think they misspelled hands there. Oops. Everybody choose an object. Papaya.
Friggin'
Nope.
Peter Papaya!
Papaya is the inferior thing tonight.
I'll get it right.
Alright. Just going, what, charm again? Just charm from here on out?
I mean,
Or do you want smarts?
boldness is taken.
fun. I don't need.
I mean, yeah, charm and smarts, basically.
I could go smarts for the flotation device. No Windows. I don't want to update.
So, smarts.
Smarts.
Alright. Look at the lovebirds. Love them. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. You sure can.
Nature is beautiful.
Isn't nature wonderful?
Thank you, Fluttershy.
Okay, here's a riddle for you. What do you get when a sheltered prince, a buff blue murderess, a goth bookworm who's sick of their shit, and a horny motherfucker go on a hike together? The answer is lost. You get lost.
Need a break.
For the last time, we are not lost. I know how to get back to camp from here. If you guys would just listen to me, I'll lead you back to...
Is Pokemon still not here? Yeah. Joy, shut up and face reality. We're definitely lost. We've been walking in circles for hours. We passed that tree like 20 times.
We're in a forest. All of the trees look identical, except for Mike.
No way. I've seen movies. This is the part where we all start arguing and dissolve into madness until the forest witch comes and kills us. Oh no.
Gesundheit.
Indeed.
A witch is definitely going to kill you if you don't calm the hell down.
Prepare the voice. I get the feeling she's coming.
No. For once, I think we should hear Damien out. Any survival technique could be crucial to surviving long marches in the wilderness.
Long marches? We've been out here for 30 minutes, tops.
Okay, first things first. I need some water before I start having dehydration hallucinations.
Good thinking. Oh, it looks like the candy is empty.
What the fuck?
Damien, chill out.
How do you expect me to chill out when we're lost in a forest without any water or faucets and chaise lounges to faint dramatically on? I don't want to die surrounded by noobs like you.
You are not gonna die. We're super close to camp, and even closer to at least 2 freshwater streams.
No, I'll never make it. The solution is obvious. We need to drink our own pee.
No, actually, we really don't.
We only have 2 options here, Joy. If we make it out of here alive, we either have to drink our own pee or cut off our hands.
The lesser of two evils survival tactic. I know it. Sorry. I know it well. I'm very attached to my fists of blue fury, so I will stoop to drink my own urine if my life depends on it.
Guys, if I have to watch you drink your own pee, I'm definitely gonna barf.
Hey, that's good. Try to barf it into a bag or something. We can eat it later when we start starving together.
No, don't give up, Joy. Maybe if we make the pee more palatable, it'll keep your morale up while we slowly die from exposure.
I'm just glad Pokemon's not here, because apparently this slipped through the toilet humor filter as well. Good idea, Dahlia. Maybe we could make a pea energy drink. Or even a pea-based beer.
That's Bud Light. That's just Bud Light.
Oof. No, we need something that will still hydrate us. What about a PT? They're only one letter off anyway.
Peace, Anna. Ooh-ness, honest, ooh-ness. Now's probably not the time to correct Dahlia's spelling. Wait, how did she misspell it when she was speaking out loud? What?
Ooh, I have a better idea. What about a pea boba tea? I love boba tea. Did anyone bring any powdered tapioca we can make it into the boba pearls?
What? Hey, I have some. Valerie sold it to me a while ago and assured me it'd be useful if I was dumb enough to get into drinking my own pee for stupid reasons.
It truly baffles me that you two will put so much effort into something so completely unnecessary.
Okay, time to forage for some flavor-enhancing ingredients. Damien, you enjoy get to that while I boil the pea. It should only take...
Wait, Dahlia, are you holding a water bottle?
Yeah, duh. What else am I gonna boil the pea with? My own sweat? That's just disgusting.
Why can't we just drink your fucking water then?
Well, it's a little late for that now, isn't it, Joy? Dahlia's already boiled her pea with it. No turning back now. Plug your nose and get ready to chug. Uh-oh. You probably only have a few seconds to stop Dumb and Dumber from drinking their own piss before Joy blows chunks. Better think of something fast. Spoil the tea and convince Damien and Dahlia not to drink it. How can you spoil it? Well, by peeing all over it. Or, perform one of the most difficult and obscure survival skills of all time. Peeing Dr. Pepper. What? 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 Also, ow?
Also, that Dr. Pepper's not going to hydrate you, even though it would taste delicious.
No. No, it will not. Top one bold, bottom one, I don't fucking know, creative?
Creative, maybe? I think? I don't know.
Or fun?
Going with the second one.
Okay. Smart, apparently.
Smart? What? What? It shouldn't be. What is this game?
With extreme focus, you tense exactly the right muscles and manage to pre a generous amount of Dr. Pepper. Wow! Fuck yes, Modius. Why did you tell me that you could hiss this awesome?
Wow, even I'm a tiny bit impressed. I mean, this is still definitely gross, but that's actually Dr. Pepper.
Victory is ours! Feeble thirst tremble before Modestus' powerful, tangy soda urine.
Your friends all take sips of your special home-brewed Dr. Pepper. I hate that. Damien's thirst is quenched, Dahlia's bloodlust is temporarily satisfied, and even Joy considers it passable.
Jeez, I gotta say, we really solved that conflict pretty quickly. It's nice to just sit back, relax, and oh my goodness, you guys, we're drinking pee right now. How is this okay? Why am I more relaxed than I've ever been in my whole life?
Joy, you're making a classic tactical mistake. Overthinking. Just look at the dank stuff. It doesn't look like pee. It doesn't taste like pee, so therefore it obviously isn't pee.
Yeah, but does the flavor actually make it not pee, or is it still pee that just tastes good? I guess I'm trying to ask, does this make us perverts?
But wait a sec. Have you guys ever drunk pee before?
No, I've never faced pee before in a mouth battle.
What a weird way to phrase that, but okay.
Nope, never even considered it.
Do you guys think that all pee just secretly tastes like Dr. Pepper and we've never tasted it, so we didn't really know? Wait, Modius, did you drink your pee before, realize it tasted like Dr. Pepper, and then trick us into drinking your pee by telling us it was Dr. Pepper?
Well, if we stop asking all these questions, we might free ourselves from the knowledge that we just drank pee.
I guess you're right. Here's to blissful ignorance!
Cheers!
In many years, you'll think back upon this lovely summer hike full of friendship and zany adventures, and who can even remember what you ended up drinking? It definitely wasn't piss, right? Yeah, there's no way. You gain some beautiful memories you'll always cherish, along with 2 boldness and 1 smarts. That is the smallest I've ever seen the text get, good lord.
Let's go take a nap.
I feel that, Brian, I really do.
Yeah. Just boldness from here on out.
Just boldness from here on out. That's
not
not boldness, you dumb.
I knew it was gonna happen at least once! I'm dumb, it's fine. You're binge watching the new season of Detective Wereweasel when suddenly someone throws an actual bunch of weasels at you. Oh, it's just Dahlia's way of getting your attention.
Hey, Brian, you know what time it is?
You check your phone.
It's time for Saya to suffer.
You tell her it's 5:50.
Wrong! It's talent/character arc contest o'clock! Your phone is dumb and knows nothing about what time it is.
She grabs your phone and throws it very far.
I wanted to rehearse for the contest. There are a couple things I need to perfect. Let's go through my notes once more. 1. Fight Peter Papaya. 2. Defeat Peter Papaya. Note, while defeating him, add extra pizzazz by saying a very cool victory catchphrase. 3. Disembowel Peter Papaya. Note, should I disembowel him once he's dead or while he's in agonizing pain? Consult Brian about this. 4. Win the talent/character arc contest. Conquer Summer, high-five Brian, and freeze in the air while high-fiving. The end.
Hell yeah. You tell her disemboweling Peter Papaya while he's alive may add some extra wow factor to the whole thing.
Okay, let me write that down. Wow factor. Perfect, thanks. The other big thing is the victory catchphrase. It's very important. It can elevate a final blow or completely spoil it. I brainstormed some ideas. Let me read them for you. Sorry for defeating you, Peter. Let me make it up to you by getting rid of this excess of bowels you seem to have. Funny but a bit too long. I think the momentum gets lost. Hey, Peter. Say goodbye to pooping, because the only bowel movement you'll be having is your bowels moving out.
Heyo.
This one was also long. Also, I wrote, better to omit bowels' relationship to poop. It is literally the worst part about disemboweling someone. And then I wrote, tonight you dine in hell. This one I liked a lot, but it sounds like it's missing something. I don't know. These aren't working for me. Any ideas? We need something that prepares the audience for what comes next. Which, just to be clear, is punching through Peter Papaya's body and proceeding to extract his bowels from the inside of him.
As weird as this request is, today won't be the first day you say no to literally any absurd thing your friends ask you to help them with. I was taught that the most important thing is who you are on the inside. Let's see who you are on the inside! Peter, don't you still have some dignity in you? Let me check!
Bottom one's bold.
So,
Personal favorite of mine would be, hello, Peter.
Is the top one smart or charm?
The top one is smarts.
Smarts, okay.
Whoa, Brian, you're a natural at coming up with victory catchphrases before disemboweling someone.
You are. You are actually considering majoring in it at a university.
Okay, I think we're good here. Our only loose end is Peter Papaya still doesn't know we're having our final showdown on the talent/character arc contest. Let's go to Camp Rival Camp again. We need to formally challenge him to a duel right away.
And so you go back to Camp Rival Camp to find Peter Papaya.
Where is that bastard? I'm sure he's somewhere doing evil rival stuff.
You eventually find him, so you proceed to snoop cautiously from a distance, hidden in a bush. He's writing letters to his senior citizens who feel alone in the last years of their lives. You can tell all this from the way he writes. It's how he moves his wrist that gives all the extra info away.
Wait, that doesn't look evil.
I don't know who the fuck that
because Peter Papaya is evil.
Says a voice behind you.
You again. You won't confuse me with your mind games this time. I know Peter Papaya sent you to throw me off balance.
That's just not true. Peter doesn't even know you want to fight him. He's a good guy. Man doesn't even gossip because he thinks it's too mean.
So he didn't even hear the rumor you're going to disembowel him.
Peter Papaya? A good guy? No way. He's evil. He's from Camp Rival Camp. Look at him.
Nah, he only enrolled in Camp Rival Camp this year because he did something unspeakable last year in order to win the talent/character arc contest.
No one knows exactly what it was, but apparently it's why people call him Peter Papaya now. It scarred him for life.
What a character arc.
This can't be.
But it can, Dahlia. Claim Papaya is your rival, and yet he doesn't even know about you.
You basically want to disembowel the most good-hearted person in Camp Rival Camp.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Mad respect. But if someone asked, I'd say you're the rival here. I saw you at Spooky High, Dahlia. Defeating Damien LeVay seemed to be your reason d'etre. Why are you running from that? Why did you go into Camp Spooky as one of the main group, instead of being the rival you were born to be?
Isn't it, like, confusing? There are 6 people in the main group and 2 of them are demons? Doesn't it sound wrong to you?
True. Also, he's red. You're blue. It's like it's written in the stars. You aren't the hero here. You're Damien's rival.
But why can't he be my rival?
But in high school, wasn't your whole thing defeating him and conquering the Circle of Hell? I heard his thing was something about being a hairdresser. It sounds you're the rival focused on defeating him, while he had some more depth. There's no shame in being a rival. Just join us. We all defeat puny old Camp Spooky.
But
Come to the dark side.
Come on, Dahlia. You're one of us. Rivals don't give up when they fail. That's our whole thing. Trying again and again until the end of times.
maybe they're right, Brian. I used to be very focused on conquering the 8th Circle of Hell. Mom always says that's why we Aquanos that's what we all Aquanos are meant to do. It's our duty. Maybe all this stuff about having the best summer ever and getting all the Monster Scout batches is just me getting distracted from defeating Damien. I don't know anymore.
Dimitri, Morty, and Batnus are offering their hands to Dahlia, welcoming her to join them.
Bye, Brian.
She left. Ha!
Character development has happened.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well, charm probably then, huh? Yeah. What is that?
What the actual fuck?
Afterwards, you're taking a break from flirting with death in the Camp Dome games to flirt with an actual personification of death beside a few empty crates. Well, you thought they were empty anyways, but as soon as your conversation with Milo starts getting titillating, a half-bat, half-young adult huntress bursts out of them!
Fellow rebels, it is I, Batnus. Why aren't you out there on the battlefield destroying the Chancellor's brutal regime? I'm gonna be talking to myself for the entire thing. Fuck!
Aha.
Because I'm tired.
I'm tired too. Tired of watching the Camp Dome waste countless lives under the guise of a fun reality TV murder game. And everyone just sits around and watches.
Wait, we're on TV right now? How exciting! Which camera should I be playing to?
But I won't be fooled. I, Batnus, am the sole leader of this rebellion against the Chancellor's dictatorship. It is an unwanted, stressful role, but it is one of importance.
Patnus, darling, you don't need to spend your life stressed out and busy to be important.
What are you talking about? Clever aphorisms solve nothing. We need to end the Chancellor's reign of terror. Just last week he used toxic gas to wipe out the 10th city. He killed my on-again, off-again love interest, Pete Moss. And also several thousand babies.
Pete is fucking dead! Wait, did you say the Chancellor is toxic?
What? No, I said he committed genocide using toxic gas. Are you even listening to me?
What? Oh, sorry, the IG feed is not great for my attention span. Anyway, since we agree the Chancellor is toxic, I must admit I'm interested in helping your cause. Leading a rally against toxic behavior is always a good look, you know. You say you're having a hard time getting a following for your revolution?
post the perfect photo of your Chancellor's atrocities or whatever to rally support for you. Hey, that's a great idea! When the Chancellor releases propaganda, it's only for evil. But when I'm the one doing it, it's an act of bravery and rebellion. Batnus and Milo put their heads together and take some great eye-catching photos of burning, coal-dusted corpses with a dog filter over their faces. Oh no!
Woof.
What the actual fuck?
I love all of Batnus's events. They're so fucking funny. How cute. And now all we need is the perfect caption. Vicky, do you have any ideas? Hey, this is a great opportunity to show off your influencer skills to Milo. What's the perfect caption to get a horde of vapid Instagrammers to overthrow the government? Hashtag overthrowback Thursday. Or, there's nothing more revolutionary than being yourself. And destroying the ruling politics class. Fucking... I really like hashtag overthrowback Thursday. That's very funny.
That one would be either creative or fun, I'd imagine.
I think you're right. Top might be smarts or boldness. Oh boy. Should we just flip a coin? I'm actually not sure.
I mean, hashtag overthrowback Thursday.
Are we just going with bottom one? I'm
What do you
good.
think, Mitty? Mitty? Are you there?
Huh? Oh, this was Pokemon.
This
Okay.
was
I thought this
Pokemon.
I thought this was Kerr, but we were waiting on him.
Oh, no. No, this is not a Batnus route. This is literally just Vicky going for a Milo.
Thursday.
Okay, yeah, we were all in consensus. No, it's
Oh,
fun!
it was fun.
Hey, that's perfect. The easiest way to get people on your side is to capitalize on their nostalgia for a simpler time. Ah, true. I feel nostalgia for a time before I was forced to lead a rebellion and simultaneously choose which of my two crushes could possess my walled-off heart. Didn't you just say one of them died? I think that makes your choice a little easier, Batnus. You tune out Batnus.
She's reminiscing to an easier time.
So
it was
yes,
before
fair.
Moss died.
Fair enough. You tune out Batnus's love triangle BS and help Milo pick out some pictures of past revolutions and government atrocities to get people excited over the new revolution. And we're already trending. No need to thank me, Batnus, but please do feel free to martyr me in your new utopian society. I've always thought I'd make a hot martyr. Wait, this isn't what I wanted? Look, everyone's just talking about the nostalgic 90s shit in these atrocity photos. Look at the Furby in the background of this pic of a dude getting napalmed. Like if you remember Furbies. Look how cool everyone's neon clothes looked while they were getting decapitated by the key piecers? What? I don't know. The peacekeepers, I assume. Alright. Oh, cute. That guy's corpse is totally covered in Furbies. What happened to Furbies anyway?
No. Don't summon them.
Do not summon them.
Fool.
Have you
summon the old one.
Have you not watched Mitchell versus the Machines? They will rise once again.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That was unironically one of the best parts of that movie. Hey,
So
what did happen to Furbies? No, seriously, what have you two ever noticed that as soon as Furbies went out of style, fascism rose to power? I don't think that's true. Well, now that you mention it, I guess so. But correlation does not always equal cause. However, before they can finish, a group of keep piecers drop from the sky and bathe the three of you in knockout gas. When you finally come to, you're lying in bed with a blood-inked note that says, "Don't mention the Furbies if you want to live. Signed, the Chancellor." Holy shit, you didn't even know you lived in a police state. You're now burdened with this heavy Furby secret, and you lose 2 smarts and 1 boldness. That's okay. Vicky doesn't need either. Fucking fun.
Oh, hi, Calculaster. I'm in the middle of something. It's nice to see you, but let's just go through this. You spot Calculaster sitting on the pier, contemplating a fishing pole. You ask him why he's not using it to, like, fish?
I would like to, friend Oz. After all, fishing is a classic lake experience. I am afraid, however, that I cannot overcome my hard-coded moral objections to the catching of fish. Even if I were to throw back the fish I caught, using a hook to snare them is a gross violation of their personal autonomy. Also, I have been to believe that it hurts. Living creatures are able to justify this cruelty by their need for sustenance or their higher moral worth as creatures who have mastered tool use and organized crime. But I am not certain that I, a cold and unfeeling machine, can claim greater moral worth than any creature of flesh and blood, no matter how small and slippery. On the other hand, I am able to come up with a moral objection to practically every activity we engage in here at Monster Camp.
Fair.
Hiking contributes to soil erosion, which harms plants and degrades the natural environment. Friendship bracelets utilize symbolism appropriated from indigenous culture. And worst of all, the 20-plus students who are murdered every day in the camp dome are not composted.
That's the objectionable thing about that.
Is no activity at this camp completely wholesome? Is everything tainted? Perhaps I should simply find a quiet corner to sit in while I turn myself off for the summer. At least that would be ethically neutral.
Oh no! Oh no. No, if Calculaster turns himself off, how are you ever going to turn each other on? There's gotta be some way of catching fish that is 100% cruelty-free. In fact, you know just the thing. You've got to make the fish come to you by catfishing them! Or offering them free dental care. Fucking catfish. Neither of these are fun, obviously. But,
Top one has gotta be Charm.
We've gotta go the top one. And it worked, because I won the coin flip, I guess. There's no way I had, well, I guess I technically did have enough because it coin flipped, but whatever. It's fine. Using your intimate understanding of the horny mind, you whip up the perfect profile to attract some unsuspecting fish. I'm a young female catfish who loves yoga, travel, and meeting new fish. I don't mind being a bottom feeder, if you know what I mean.
I am still unsure as to the morality of this enterprise, Oz. After all, is it not unethical to lie, even if you are only lying online?
Normally you'd agree, you tell him, but he's gotta take a look at some of the messages these other fish are sending.
Hey, you ovulating? Winky face. Let me fuck your eggs. Fish titties. Goodness me, these fish could stand to learn a thing or two about how to properly address a potential romantic partner. Perhaps I should talk to them.
You couldn't agree more. You respond to all the messages, and soon dozens of fish are flinging themselves up onto the pier and into your waiting bucket. For creatures that literally breathe water, it's amazing just how thirsty these fish are.
Hello, fish friends. Now that I have your attention, allow me to give you a short lecture on respecting others and also proper grammar.
One by one, Calculaster takes each fish out of the bucket, imparts some wisdom and some wise relationship advice, and then throws them back. By the time he's done, the lake is a much safer place for everyone, and you've gained 2 smarts and 1 charm just from listening to him. Everyone choose an animal. Fish!
Fish.
I wonder how Miranda would have felt about that.
Huh. Good question.
Too bad she's not
That's just fish too!
Alright, campfire time.
It doesn't fucking matter for me. We'll probably have, Pokemon sit with Milo just to make sure he gets that.
The heart back.
Yeah. So who wants the bench? Do you want to just to spike your boldness?
Good. And I wouldn't have to worry about boldness.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you sit on it, then Sai can sit on it with you, and she would get 1 to everything else that she needs. So yeah,
Yep,
I'll just do rumor. Oh, did you? Uh-oh, you saw what this 4th wall breaking shit did to your friends before. Nobody would shut up about the world being a lie long enough for you to get any action. Uh-oh. Alright, well, let's get into this. Probably just myself. A whole lot of glitter, heavy chain vest, romantic Victorian-era wig, or a mask of the greatest philosopher... I don't know who the fuck that is.
Parmenides. Probably a Greek. Sounds Greek.
We're gonna go with a whole lot of glitter, because that sounds fun. Singing opera off-key. Nah. Fixing a thermostat with the expertise and bravado. Nah. Poorly mimicking the mating pattern of a walrus. Or making wine through the traditional art of grape treading. All these sound kind of lame.
Perfect for you.
Yeah, that tracks. I mean, we'll make wine. That sounds a little fun, at least. Type in a condiment.
You will be judged for this.
Alright, let's go fucking... Sure. Let's put that shit on everything. Have we seen this guy before?
Yes.
Okay. Couldn't remember.
I mean, I've got literally all the gossip stuff, so yes, I have seen all these people.
Oh, I'm
even
talking
if you have
about
not.
this, yeah. I picked the correct one. That works so well. Whichever of you wants him, if not, I could take him.
Hey, so you know Oz, right? Or Sexy Frank's Red Hot, as he's also commonly known. But have you ever wondered how he got that nickname? I was recently told myself. A few years ago, Oz was dating this hot manticore. They were both super into each other, and Oz spent all day sexting them. The usual stuff. But alas, tragedy was bound to happen, since the manticore's very alternative parents decided to name them Everyone. And the day came when Oz, drunk as fuck, mistakenly sent his last sex to everyone.
Oh no.
Life is full of surprises.
It was a picture of him making wine through the traditional art of grape treading, while wearing only a whole lot of glitter and his underwear. The message accompanying the pic: can't wait to spice up your hot plate of lasagna with my Frank's Red Hot.
That sounds amazing! That sounds amazing!
And with that error, his fate was sealed. Oz would be no more, only Sexy Frank's Red Hot. For once, people respected other people's privacy. No one forwarded that message, and the accident is today long forgotten. But the nickname remains. Today, this piece of ancient gossip history resurfaces, and with it, may our opinion of Oz shift forever.
Take care.
Anyway, I've got to go tell someone. And by someone, I mean everyone. And by everyone, I do not mean everyone, Oz's old flame.
As a result of your rumor, Sexy Frank's Red Hot, I mean, Oz, gains 2 fun. Fucking yeah! That's so good. Hell yeah!
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
Alright, so, bench for you two?
Yep. Bench for me and Biddy.
Yep.
So have I.
Brian, you say very suavely, if you were a hamburger, you'd be 20%, 80% lean, 20% beef, 100% a snack. I think we've gotten this one before, and I've also pointed out that this is just 100% lean, and this is... yes.
What hell did you need again?
I mean, I don't really need anything, but boldness would just be good for me.
Boldness would secure him all his events and would give you the 3 things that you're working on.
Go for the bold.
Which is...
Which one was bold?
This is fun. This is... charm?
That's
This sounds
different.
creative. This sounds bold, I think. And,
That does sound
yeah,
bold.
I think this is the bold one, it seems like.
Yeah, go for that.
Unless... yeah, this is definitely bold. Alright. Yep. Aw, Brian is flattered. So flattered, in fact, that you watch him gain 5 boldness right before your eyes. The hamburger metaphor might just be the start of a beautiful new chapter with your relationship with Brian. But for now, you one of everything else. You gain 1 of everything else, and a craving for a burger. Oh, did you now? You're intrigued by the sight of Milo forcing an unenthusiastic Joy to try on a series of costumes and wigs. Luckily, she rips them all off before you sit down, or else we'd actually have to show you art of that. Really? Looks like she's still wearing one to me. Okay, fine. I see you're not interested in shallow fashionista Joy, but I have lots of other ideas for your new brand. What about hard-boiled private investigator Joy? Or manic pixie dream girl Joy? Or sassy divorcee Joy? Ooh, that last one just gave me chills.
Not happening.
Those are all dumb. Also, in order to be a divorcee, shouldn't I have already been married?
Good point. Wait, your wedding could be the plot of episode 1. This coven stuff writes itself.
Milo, I already told you I don't need a new brand. I don't even have a brand. The idea that my personality is merely a trademark is dehumanizing and reductive.
Joy, you're taking this too personally. Of course, personalities are complex and beautiful, but everybody still needs their own brand. You more so than anyone. Every season of the Coven requires some fresh renewal or adaptation in order to keep audiences interested. Think of it as character growth.
I'd rather think of it as past.
Come on, it already makes sense. Just look at all the different brands you've had in the past seasons.
Like what?
Like insecure but brave Joy, who fought to fill the shoes of the previous Coven leader Grace after her tragic death. Or grim interdimensional survivor Joy, who used the quantum compass to hop through dimensions after the Herald of the Longest Night killed Hope. Or my personal favorite, stoic heartbroken Joy, who was forced to move on after Liam disappeared in episode 9 until you two properly broke up on good terms.
Okay, that was not bad.
Wow, you're a pretty big Coven fan, aren't you?
I dabble on some forms, which is why you should trust me with your next brand transformation. I know Joy Johnson Joyma better than you do. Actually, Milo knows Joy Johnson Johima only second best. At least that's what you're going to make them believe. What brand should Joy adopt for the next season? Relaxed and left alone by Milo Joy. Or exuberant salsa champion Joy. I love this answer, but this is Milo, obviously.
Yep.
You're killing it.
That sounds fabulous.
What? That makes no sense at all. I'm a force of light and good in the world. My brand doesn't include dancing.
Which is what will make it so unexpected. Salsa is a spicy, vibrant variety of dance. It'll be the perfect obstacle for the normally doom and gloom Joy to overcome.
Hey,
Just because I wear a lot of black and sing in a screamo band and constantly worry that the world is about to end does not mean I'm doom and gloom. Oh my goddess, maybe it does.
We should get you into a salsa costume right away. I'll get my edible arrangements guy to make you a fruit hat before you can even say arriba!
This cannot be for real.
No, Mino, I'm serious. I cannot and do not want to dance.
Never stop
Oh,
being
psh,
you.
don't be silly. You can dance. Remember what the esteemed Bob Ross always says. Talent is a pursued interest. Anything you can practice, you can do. I do understand we're on a time crunch, though. Showbiz waits for no one. I'll sign us up for salsa classes immediately. Tell me, who sounds like the most competent teacher to you? Camila Crazy Feet Fernandez or Loco Lorenzo and the Salsi Siete?
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, darling.
Hey, great idea, Joy. Divide and conquer. You go start practicing your steps and your twirls, and I'll make headway on the costume. You stay here and work with me, Vicky, since this was your brilliant idea. Tell me, do you envision Joy wearing a blood orange mini dress or a beaded... I don't know how to say that word.
Bralette.
Bralette? Well, you can certainly envision one undead hottie wearing those outfits, but it isn't Joy. This is giving you lots of ideas for a sexy Dia de los Muertos. You spend the evening helping Milo brainstorm salsa Joy ideas. It's not gonna go anywhere, of course, but when has that ever been the point? Bring out your flasks. We should probably
Here we
just,
go.
We should probably just make
Probably
choices.
just choices to not mess
Yes,
anything
choices because of the thing. Remember?
up. Oh, yep.
Ah,
Yep,
yes,
there it
definitely
is.
choices. Yep. There's the pizza. Yeah, definitely choices. So I'm probably good with whatever, so I can probably just sake bomb.
Do not.
This is also an ending one, isn't it?
Don't remember which one that is.
Well,
Shit.
I don't need
Hold on.
anything.
Do not commit to it until we know what it is.
I don't need anything, so I'm gonna commit to this.
Alright. I don't need anything. What's on the other side?
Nothing.
Okay.
Bone hurting juice.
No.
Why not?
I mean, I could just phobias and just skyrocket my boldness.
You could.
Probably either that or the full moon.
Yeah.
Is there anything Pokemon needs?
I mean,
Actually, he's probably good.
probably pretty
He's got
good.
routine creativity and charm, and he's been doing good on hard events.
Yeah. So if you don't take it, he probably would.
I mean, if I take the full moon, it just benefits everyone. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll just take the full moon.
Alright.
One by one, they'll all join our hand.
Pizza.
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 Yeah, Mitty, it's pizza time.
And we'll just give him sangria. Pizza.
Why can't pizza be a drink? Well, it can. But beware, as you drink this pizza, you want nothing but pizza forever. Or at least the next couple of days.
Oh, doesn't it feel something?
Don't tell Clint.
Thanks.
Coffee Beats to Relax / Study to is a drink I created for when I need to go on long hours studying magic. It will surround you with the entrancing embrace of lo-fi. Surrender to the power of lo-fi.
Gladly.
Oh, okay. But I get tipsy very fast.
This is the part where I leave you before you puke all over me. Ciao! Pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza, obviously.
I'm 2 for 2 on saying things at the same time as others.
Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza.
2 for 2 at.
Oh
not
no!
hitting
I
for-
did- Found a bug!
Fool.
That's very funny.
Are we just stuck in lo-fi now?
I just want to chill.
Yes. I picked it intentionally because I wanted to hear what the lo-fi in this game sounded like.
Boldness.
Okay, actual boldness this time.
Good job. You did it.
Hey, Brian, get your sorry ass in here. We found a room in the manor that isn't haunted somehow.
Aren't you supposed to be over in Camp Rival Camp right now?
Fuck off.
Turn that down a little bit. You follow Dahlia into a room only to find that it's fucking crawling with ghosts.
Oh, don't worry about them. This is just where the ghosts go when they're on breaks. No spooky stuff at all.
Yeah, and I'm taking advantage of their relaxation by killing them for bonus XP.
Hey, I thought we said we weren't gonna fight any ghosts in this room.
We did say that, but actions speak louder than words. Joy, my therapist taught me that. Guys, there's writing on the window over there. He didn't tell me there'd be a reading in this room. At least it's written in blood. That's kind of cool. I know what you did last summer. Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It means I know what you did last summer.
Hi.
Oh, phew. It's just the knife guy. Hey, knife guy, do you know what the writing on this window's about?
My name is Jerry, not Knife Guy. You can't just ask me to tell you what you did last summer. You did it. You should know. But if you also know, shouldn't you be able to tell us what specific things you're referring to? Ugh, you guys just don't get it. You're supposed to frantically ask yourselves that question before dramatically remembering the answer right before I stab you. Here, maybe it'll help if I stab you all a lot. Oh, I can't believe you don't remember. So rude.
You'd hate to be rude, and also to be stabbed. Luckily, you're pretty sure you know what event from last summer Jerry's referring to. He obviously means that 2-week period where you all got really into anteater documentaries. Or his birthday! You forgot Jerry's birthday! This kind of sounds like your 2 lowest stats to me. But I mean, I know which one you have to choose.
I mean, I've already done the anteater one before. I don't remember what it was, but I've seen that one. So, we're gonna try the birthday.
It's fun! Which means the other one was smarts, and I was correct. I was correct. That was the 2 lowest stats, and you chose the correct one.
Is that true, Jerry? Yes.
Oh no!
It's just like, I mean, I know I'm just this guy who's always trying to kill you at summer camp.
I've been framed.
But I'm also a person, you know. I have feelings, just like everybody else. Sometimes those feelings are excitement about stabbing because I love stabbing. But sometimes they're feelings of loneliness because nobody remembered my birthday.
Oh no!
I even tried carving my birthday into my victims' bodies for a while, like as a subtle hint. But the only people who cared were the cops, and not for the right reasons, you know.
That's horrible. I don't know what I would do if someone forgot my birthday. Probably raise their village to the ground, because that's what I did last time it happened. I get it. But my therapist says even the loneliest birthdays are an opportunity to celebrate ourselves. Do you celebrate yourself, Jerry?
No, I never learned how. I've been so busy stabbing other people that I never learned how to stab my own insecurities. Am I the only one who's a little creeped out that we're all standing around showing empathy for a serial murderer right now?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Come on, guys. Let's throw a birthday bash for Jerry.
You bust out the party streamers and the fake blood and soon turn the Haunted Manor into a veritable party utopia.
Wow, guys, I don't know what to say. You even made the cake in the shape of a dead guy, just like I like it.
The 6 of you, including Hex, have a wonderful time at the party. Even Joy grudgingly joins in a game of pin the knife on the teen. He'll probably go right back to murdering people after this is over, but you still feel like you've done a good deed. Everyone gets character development today! Even Jerry! That's because you have no morals. You have 2 charm and 1 creativity, though.
This time, I'll get it right.
That was oddly wholesome.
I know, right? What do you want?
Is
Fun.
charm? Oh, you want to go fun? Oh.
You want to go fun? Okay. Sure.
You just want to see Modius in her swimsuit.
Yes, I do. She's cute.
That is the correct response.
Understandable. Afterwards, your pizza senses take you to the outskirts of Rival Camp. You find the pizza girl nearby. Her resting, disinterested face is tinged with her annoyance.
Oh, hey. Are you my next delivery? Sorry, I'm 3 hours late. I was only planning on being 2.5 hours late, but the customers before you haven't paid for their food yet.
And so you see, my dear co-villainous rivals of Camp Rival Camp, by following my 12-step villainy advice scheme, you can join the dark side. Less than a week. God, Dimitri, listening to you talk makes me want to slam my long-throbbing, insatiable red rocket of anger deep into the dark side.
I mean, I'm more about fighting against evil than joining it, but I'm still into your style. You've got some serious angsty love interest material.
Angsty love interest material is indeed my specialty. Though this does bring up something that's been bothering me. Batnus, you're a Camp Rival Camp member, yet you do not seem to act as anyone's person's rival. Why is that?
Dimitri, have you listened to her for like 5 minutes, please?
No.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? My rival is the Chancellor! I hate his guts and face!
But he's your rival, not the other way around. And the point of Camp Rival Camp is to be the ravenously sexual hunk of rival for whoever is the protagonist of your life.
Wait, what makes someone a rival then? If the Chancellor is my rival, then are I his rival too?
Whoa. Mindfuck. I think I just had a braingasm. This is indeed a linguistic pickle. Can 2 people simultaneously be rivals? Wouldn't that just be a mutual hatred scenario? Rivalry implies a more unilateral.
Are you guys ready to pay for your pizza yet? It's getting cold, and more importantly, I'm getting bored.
Eager to get the transaction over with, are you? Don't rush Morty the Minotaur, doll. He likes a good long tease. We need to see this argument through to its climax.
Yeah, well, this is one of those super unsexy situations where you just need to fake the conclusion and get it over with. Oh my god! How can you resolve this stupid argument that someone will pay for this so that someone will pay for this pizza? Jesus Christ, narrator. That was a very funny one. A rival is the one who chooses the rival to rival the rivalee, who often doesn't give that much of a fuck and is annoyed by the rivalry. Or, by arguing this intensely, you are all engaging in rivalry. You're all rivals, congratulations.
Second one, it has to be the second one.
Actually, the top one is smart, which is actually higher than your charm right now.
So the top is smart, the bottom is charm.
Is this weighing them against each other, though?
I mean, at this point, they might also just both be past the point where they can both work.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you go with the highest one that's got the higher value,
Yeah, it's still safer to go for the higher one if you want the Pizza Girl ending.
Second one. Did I stutter?
Okay.
Okay.
Still charming enough. That's what I thought.
Again, it's true. Yes, and survival needs. Move that goddamn cursor so I can read. The essence of rivalry is petty disagreement that grows out of proportion until your hatred consumes your entire soul.
Gotta go oil these muscles.
Oh yeah, I love a good petty disagreement. When Dimitri and I disagree, we settle it by oiling up and wrestling.
You're right, Dimitri. We are all rivals. This is a glorious day for the revolution that has just begun. Gentlemen, I propose that we pay for this pizza together now as equals. Equals who will be bloody rivals until only one of us remains alive.
Yeah, this rival will get the pizza. Indeed, it may take years, perhaps even decades, until this white-hot feud reaches its inevitable sticky end, and one of us receives the inevitably sticky pizza.
Look, as long as you pay for it, I don't care when you all eat it, or how sticky it gets.
Wait, why don't we up the bet? Let's all bet our prized possessions on this rivalry. Winner takes all.
Batnus, Dimitri, and Morty all throw their stuff in a big treasure chest. Soon it's overflowing with money, gemstones, assault rifles, Morty's collection of autographed nudes.
Pizza Girl, as our resident impartial party, it will be your job to hold on to these treasures until our rivalry is ended.
That's it. Free stuff. That was one hell of a trip.
Tip.
Both.
Tip. Fuck you. Thanks for the help, Mateus. Now I can finally leave.
And leave she does. But she also gives you a cut of Camp Rival Camp shit. You get a bunch of dope weapons and gold that give you 2 boldness and 1 charm.
Nice.
Doesn't fucking matter. Creativity, I guess. Alright. You meet up with Milo for an intense session of jazz appreciation, but your emotional moment is ruined by a big stupid jerk. Yo!
Yes!
I've been
appreciating jazz, I see. Well, when I'm through with this camp, the only music you'll be appreciating is a soft rock cover of Achy Breaky Heart on endless repeat.
Gasp! You mean you're going to turn Camp Spooky into a dance house?
You wish you were that lucky, but I'm an evil CEO, after all, so I'm here to buy up Camp Spooky and turn it into a shopping mall.
Really? How'd you get to be so wealthy with so little business sense? No one goes to shopping malls anymore.
Oh yeah, hotshot? But then where do teens go to hang out with their friends?
The internet.
Okay, but where do brands hawk their latest wares?
The internet.
Fine, but where, I ask you, do people buy useless gadgets they neither need nor truly want in order to stave off the boredom of their empty lives?
The Sky Mall catalog. Also the internet.
Curse this internet. It's got me at every time. Unless...
the way you think.
Yes, that's it. I'll just buy the internet and build a shopping mall on it. Just have to make a few calls.
Do you even know how the internet works? It's not an object you can buy. And is that a car phone? Attached to a sports car you didn't drive here. You're...
Done! Turns out the Vanderbilts are looking to sell the internet. Too many peasants, they said. Looks like it's time to ruin it with business.
The Vanderbilts own the internet?
That is so great.
Thank you, Miranda.
True to his word, the CEO soon makes the internet even more of a consumerist wasteland than it was before. He also installs Annie's pretzels somehow. No, my beloved internet! How will followers authentically connect with my brand when the internet is polluted with all these brands? Didn't want to have to do this, but there's a second secret internet I happen to know about. Ordinarily, only influencers are allowed, but this is an emergency. If we could just transfer everyone else to that internet, then we'd all be free of that madman's machinations. But how will we convince everyone to jump ship? Spread a rumor that the current internet has reached its expiration date and will soon start to smell bad. Or, internet is too fast nowadays. Make the new internet slower so people can really savor it. That sounds awful. I actually do not know.
I've seen the bottom one succeed, but I don't remember what the stat was.
One of these sounds like creativity, but I don't know which. The top one could be smarts, the bottom one creativity, maybe? Oh man, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Second one.
Take it slow.
Take it slow. Nah, that's... How is that fun? Alright. You know, I never thought of it that way, but the internet really is too fast. After all, one of life's greatest pleasures is What? Oh, got it. Anticipation.
We should do a collab.
I think you're really onto something here. I'll let the Council of Influencers know right away. Soon you're welcoming the first wave of users onto your new, tantalizingly slow internet. Milo hops on too. Alright, let's see. How about a nice relaxing image of a sunrise? I'll really be able to appreciate every pixel as it loads. Oh no. I'll just type my search into Google. Wow, I've never taken the time to notice just how beautiful the Google search page is. Huh. It seems to be loading as quickly as ever. Wait, what's this? A pop-up? Before continuing this content, please fill out 400 pages of forms indicating your name, date of birth, whether or not you are a robot, your mailman's blood type, every website you have ever visited, every website you've ever thought about visiting, every website you have not thought about visiting. Vicky, I thought you were going to make the internet slower by reducing bandwidth, not by introducing a horrifyingly complex internet bureaucracy. You know what? It's fine. I'm fine. Milo Belladonna can turn any activity into a hedonistic delight. Let's luxuriate these forms. 11 hours of luxurious form filling later. That's the last of them. And it looks like that JPEG will be delivered by courier within 4 to 6 weeks. Will give me plenty of time to build up anticipation.
Gives you lemons.
Your idea wasn't great, Vicky, but at least I've found a way to think positively about it. Now, to make an inspirational post about the experience to my audience of 6 followers, are you telling me my fans aren't devoted enough to fill out all the necessary paperwork? I don't want to waste my life in the insights of the likes of form-filling fetishist 11686245515. I'm going back to the regular internet. I don't care if it's a shopping mall.
Ah, yes! I knew you'd come crawling back. Welcome to my consumerist housekeep, where everything is either a store, a thinly veiled advertisement directing you to a store, or a Cinnabon.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, so it's just the regular internet. Looks like we were worried about nothing. I guess that's what I get for listening to Vicky, I guess. Milo totally ditches you and to go hang out in the online food court, leaving you with plenty of time to consider the late capitalist trash heap that passes for your life. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity.
So many options.
Woof.
This is already hard.
Oh no, Oz! Oof. It's a little too real. Fucking charm, I guess. Sack race, let's go! You're minding your own business, thinking about butts, when a hand reaches up through the ground and grabs your ankle. Oh no! Is it another of many victims? Nope, it's Madness, dragging you into a literal underground meeting of the Resistance. Thank you so much for coming, Oz. Forgive the
last-minute invitation.
You explained that. Luckily, getting suddenly dragged underground is one of your kinks. That's not surprising, though. Everything is one of your kinks.
You see, it's precisely this raw sexual devotion to the cause of the revolution that leads me to recruit you in the first place. With us today, our representatives are from all the most notable summer camps in the area. We're the representatives for Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp, obviously. This here is Venusia Goryblacks from Space Camp. She has 9 arms and green skin, just like the Revolution. Here we have Frank N. Furter from Camp Camp. He's very charismatic.
A pleasure to meet you,
says Frank, kissing your entire arm.
And this is Big Dick Lone Wolf from Camp Tough Guy. Say hi, Big Dick.
No!
Says Mr. Lone Wolf, flexing petulantly.
I only showed up to this meeting to let you know I will not be showing up to any more meetings.
What? But, Lone Wolf, we need a reluctant muscle man to grudgingly join our cause, only to develop heartfelt attachment to our group and rescue me during the climax.
Well, you'll have to find him somewhere else,
says Lone Wolf.
'Cause that ain't me, sister.
Oh, come on! Can't you rebel in dramatically appropriate ways, like by staring moodily into the distance or refusing to help at a critical time?
Big Dick Lone Wolf stares grimly into the eyes of the bat-faced protagonist.
Make me,
he says.
No! This won't do it all. Someone convince him to join us. We can't have a revolutionary cabaret without at least one reluctant and unpredictable member.
Violent and unpredictable member was your nickname at Spooky High. Oh, wait, it was Old Thirsty. Whatever, you totally got a way to convince this badass to join the cause. Explain that by joining the revolution, you'll all be eligible for cool group discounts. Or, tell him the Chancellor was smelly. I assume the
Tell him
bottom
the
one is
Chancellor
smart.
said he was smelly.
Or that said he was smelly. I assume the bottom one is fun?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'm not looking at it, but I assume.
Oh, come on. He's not going to care about that. He's a rugged avatar of toxic masculinity. Smell doesn't...
Said what?
Bellows Big Dick Lone Wolf, nearly collapsing the underground cavern in rage.
I'll have you know I wear a patented cologne made of gunpowder and ground up scorpions.
He growls.
I am not smelly. I exude a carefully crafted olfactory experience designed to evoke the feeling of being run over by a mountain lion driving an Abrams tank.
Well, okay. Yeah, the Chancellor totally said you're smelly and that your skincare routine could use work.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Howls Lone Wolf.
I spent 30 minutes every night with a face mask made of raw eggs and cruel words. This craggy visage is no accident, god damn it. Where the fuck is he?
Big Dick cries.
I'll show him a fucking skincare routine when I take his skin and moisturize it.
Oh, we'll get to that. But first, can you share that face mask recipe with me? That honestly sounds super rejuvenating.
Always happy to help out a fellow revolutionary.
Says Lone Wolf, grinning.
Comrade.
The 5 of you spend the next several hours insulting some raw eggs and then spreading them on your faces. It really is invigorating. When all is said and done, you feel stronger, more rugged, and strangely pampered? You gain 2 boldness and 1 charm.
You've made us a powerful ally today, Oz. We'll continue the revolution soon, right after Big Dick teaches me how to make that cologne.
I love Batness. Bats! Bat! I choose Bat! The likelihood that the animal knows all the secrets to the universe. Bats! The game agrees!
Wow. Have you been drinking there, Curb?
I'm gonna...
Getting a little wild. Just drunk on Batness's zaniness.
Bats do this to me.
Batness part this.
Yeah, speaking of drinking, I am doing Batness back to back. Give me a second. Alright. You set aside some time to work on your horny meditation, but Batness shows up to ruin your chill.
Oz, there you are! Now, I need you to answer me honestly. Have you abandoned our noble pursuit of revolution?
What? No. Of course you haven't. You tell her you'd never abandon the revolution because you're a good person who cares about things.
Damn it, how long am I gonna have to wait for you to abandon me?
What?
Don't you know anything about plot dynamics? I'll only discover my true strength once all my allies have betrayed me. Frankenfurter fucked off to planet Transylvania to frolic with all the other sex vampires, and Venusia brutally attacked me. Though, honestly, I think she was more hungry than treacherous. Meanwhile, Big Dick Lone Wolf's off on some kind of solo mission that apparently involved bumming $100 off of me for some revolutionary binge drinking. So that just leaves you! And if you don't abandon me soon, I won't be able to have my crisis of faith or my triumphant rebirth, and I'll never reach the climax!
Your ears perk up at climax because it's a sex word. You ask her to tell you more about this climax.
Remember who the real enemy is.
Isn't it obvious? The climax of my hero's journey will be my final dramatic confrontation with the evil, treacherous Chancellor. I'll look up into his huge, mustachioed, partially ghost-like face, and I'll say, "Time's up, cockhat." Or something like that. I'm still workshopping it. And he'll scream, "No!" with one of his two distinct and yet equally terrible voices, and I'll shoot him, and then I'll win!
Okay, that all sounds awesome, but it'd be a shame if you had to abandon Batness before you got the opportunity to experience this climax of hers. Huh. Maybe there's a way to bring on the climax without having to cruelly betray your comrade. Dramatically martyr yourself in a way that turns all of society against the Chancellor. Or play some intense final showdown music and the showdown will come to you. The bottom is fun, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
You're going to bring on the climax by playing music? But that seems totally backwards.
Shh. You press your finger to Batness's lips while using another different finger to press play on your dramatic montage boombox. Pensive strings murmur in the backgrounds as somewhere Frankenfurter sheds a tear as he bids his many paramours farewell. Tension builds with grim electric bass line while Venusia touches the hair-like growths on the heads of her numerous sleeping broodlings. Will she ever return from this mission? The outlook is grim, but the optimistic electric guitar says otherwise. As the inspiring synth builds to a strident crescendo, even Big Dick Lone Wolf starts to cry as he walks away from his childhood home, its roof already starting to burn.
My god, it's working! I can feel the music building, the tension rising. Here it comes. Here comes.
Oh my god.
Scott!
Oh
Well-
my god, the two distinct voices!
Well, I think I
It's
can,
Scott and Polly.
I think I can say this is objectively the best ending.
This is literally just Scott and Polly.
Yes, it is. Absolutely it is. I'm just gonna, alright, hang on. Just gonna post this for Pokemon.
Oh god, two distinct voices. The ghost-like face. Oh my god. Fucking foreshadowing.
There was a lot of foreshadowing. You're absolutely right. That's so fucking good. Oh my god.
How are we gonna do this?
I think we switch voices on every sentence is the best way to do this, because we are not going to try and voice them at the same time.
So, probably have Mitty do Scott, and then I think I'll probably just take Polly so that I'm not voicing two characters.
Yeah, sure. Do it. I think Scott...
Oh,
yeah, go for it.
Would it be...
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Here
fucking...
comes Speed Trap. Oh, yeah, baby.
The Chancellor!
Oh, shit, yeah, you're the Chancellor. I mean, I'm the Chancellor.
Time's up, fucknet! Arrow shoot!
As Batnus's arrow speeds towards the Chancellor, he suddenly seems to split in half, becoming...
Polly and Scott? But why were you the Chancellor?
Well, it started as a way to get into R-rated movies, but then you swore vengeance on us, and it kind of got us out of hand.
But what about my vendetta? What about my kidnapped sister, the dystopia?
I don't know about those things. Maybe we did them. We do a lot of pranks.
Well, I mean, they do create an apocalyptic future in the past, so I wouldn't be surprised if them creating a dystopia through their pranks as well.
My whole life, a lie.
Yeah, well, you know what they say.
Right. So, are we rolling in garbage now or what?
You two go ahead. I only crawl through garbage when I'm fired with keen revolutionary purpose.
You follow Batnus over to a nearby tree stump where she sits sullenly. You ask her what's wrong.
Oh, nothing. Just, what am I supposed to live for if I'm not the protagonist of some grand apocalyptic narrative, you know?
Oh, yeah, totally, you tell her. Nothing worse than not being a protagonist. So, wanna fuck off to town and get some smoothies?
You know what? Yeah, I kinda do.
You and Batnus have a great time in Down. It's not a sex thing. She's really not horny for anyone that's not part of her troubled destiny. But it's nice to see her finally unwind. Looks like it took a lot of faking your own death to let Batnus truly live. We didn't do that one game. I don't know what you're talking about, but you gained 2 creativity and 1 charm anyways. Faking your own death was the other option game, but okay. Fucking, I don't know, creativity. Sure.
I'm just also gonna say the lo-fi music just really kind of fit that last bit.
It really does, yeah.
Oh my gosh, Hex!
Hex is fucking...
horsing around!
That's so fucking good. Honestly, Hex would be the kind of person to wear a horse mask.
Oh no.
You duck into another of Coach's safety lectures. You can sit behind your friends and smell their hair.
Hello, my beloved scout.
Pop quiz, everybody. Suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you survive?
Easy. I switched to one of the 11 fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times.
Why survive when you can thrive? I'd invite some friends and organize a fire tasting.
I'd run out of the woods. Like, away from the fire.
Nice try, Joy, but fire's vision is based on movement. You'll lead it right to you.
What? Fire can't see.
Not as long as you stand perfectly still.
I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particularly relevant to me. An ancient curse that can't die? Got any better ones?
Don't worry, Hex. I've got one that's sure to be relevant to all of you.
Oh.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that it's the year 3000 and Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment has supplanted all the world's governments.
Oh, I'm listening.
Chuck E. Cheese himself has not been seen in person for years. He communicates with the populace through ever-present screens, watches them with the camera eyes of a million animatronic servants.
Hate that.
Pizza has become the world's dominant religion, and children are forced to work in the fun mines, harvesting tickets from rigged arcade machines to trade for food and shelter.
kind of
Oh
on board with this
my-
one.
Oh my god.
You're being tracked by Munch's make-believe band, and I'm the Chuck E. Cheesian secret police, because today's your birthday and they want to sing to you.
Okay.
Oh no.
What do you do?
Not happening.
This is somehow even dumber than the fire thing. I'm leaving.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
Really, Joy? You're going to leave all those hypothetical people to die?
Come on, Joy. Say yes to hypothetical life. It will amuse me.
Joy's conflicted, Milo's in for the lulz, and Aravi's in it for the experience. But none of them seem to have any idea of how to solve this, so it's up to you to suggest a solution. Unity is strength. Pool everyone's tickets together to buy the revolutionary giraffe plush. Or, the world is one big fast food restaurant. There's only one solution. Release the Karen.
Okay.
Smart and creative, I would imagine, right?
I vote ladder.
I think we have to release the Karen. That sounds a little too...
Too good to not do.
Yeah. Release the Karen. How is that? Alright, fine.
You would release a Karen against me? You're mad! You're all mad!
Vicky, don't do this. No force in the world can control a Karen. The white privilege is too strong. Okay, worth it for that line.
What good is defeating the Chuck E. Cheesian Empire if in the process we become the very thing we hate?
Don't listen to these nerds. Trafficking with occult powers to help me kill stuff is basically all I do.
Oh, you're not going to kill the Chuck E. Cheesian Empire, you tell her. You're going to ask to speak to its manager. You describe the necessary rituals, the sprinkling of essential oils, the offering of Botox injections, and compliments the sacrifice of a live millennial.
Okay, the ritual is complete. Roll to summon Karen.
You whip out your survival dice and roll a 1.
Oh dear, Vicky. According to the Survival Master's Guide, a natural 1 means Karen turns on you and your friends. In fact, literally any die results means that. Karens exist to protect the dominant power structure, not subvert it.
Oh my god.
Karen writes an op-ed about how spoiled millennials refuse to work in the fun mines in exchange for healthcare.
This is too real.
She also informs on you to the cheese police, and you're all captured. They toss you into the pit of balls, a bottomless chasm filled with colorful plastic orbs without end.
Oh my god.
Once you're in, it's impossible to get out. You sink forever in whimsical torment. The end.
Oh my gosh, this is too real.
No! This is not how I like to interact with balls. Oh, Milo.
This is what we get for choosing a plan that didn't have any killing. Thanks a lot, Vicky.
Calm down, everyone. It was a fake scenario. We're all fine.
Thank you, Milo, even though that was Joy.
Oh, it totally was. Oops.
I thought you'd say that, but this survival scenario has real-world consequences. You must all eat cold, greasy pizza until you regret your choices.
Coach buries you in pizza. No one is happy except for Hex. And even Hex gets sick of pizza eventually. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Oof. Oh.
Meanwhile, with the pizza girl...
Well, that's still 5 hearts with Milo, I
Charm.
think, so should still be good. Charm.
Charm.
Then your pizza senses go off and lead you to the lake. You don't see pizza though, only a whole lot of sand and drowning guy off in the distance. Wait, drowning guy? Where are the lifeguards? Uh-oh.
Okay, looks like you two ordered an extra large barbecue Hawaiian pizza with extra vibes.
Well, we do have the lo-fi vibes going on right now, so I think we've got that covered. Oh yeah, Stu and I are like vibing right now. We decided to up the vibes before you even got here.
Yeah, and I got hella munchies right now. Could we maybe add some extra toppings to the pizza?
Yeah, like Can we get Funyuns on there? Maybe some mozzarella sticks.
Wanda, dude, you know what you would taste bomb on this pizza? Shoe polish.
Stu, you mad fucking genius! Can we get some shoe polish drizzle too?
Well, that might be kind of hard.
Yeah, considering that shoe polish isn't food. Also, you can't really add toppings to a pizza as it's being delivered.
Oh no, that's not a problem. I always keep extra Funyuns, mozzarella sticks, and shoe polish on me when I go on deliveries. This comes up, like, a lot. The problem is now I gotta calculate your new total with all these last-minute toppings. And my phone can't connect to the calculator all the way out here.
Oh shit, Stu, I think I left my phone at the lifeguard tower. Where's yours?
Bummer, dude. I threw mine at that drowning guy we passed on the way here so he could, like, call 911 for some lifeguards.
Jesus Christ, Stu!
The bad ending for Scott.
No! I'm dropping you.
Well, I gotta be honest, I don't know how to calculate your total. I didn't really pay attention to the math sections of our training videos, or any of the other sections.
Don't worry about it, man. Wanda and I never paid attention to our training videos either.
Yeah, we know.
Whoa, I don't even remember what job we trained for. Stu, do you think we maybe watched the Pizza Girls training videos? Maybe we could calculate the total.
Yeah, right. The only thing Wanda and Stu know how to calculate is the proper amount of vibes to add to a pan of brownies. You'll need to come up with some calculation system to find the total that these three can understand. Oof. Looks like your friendship with your fellow camper Finn the Monster made out of fingers will finally pay off. You can calculate using as many fingers. Or take an intensive online workshop to become a professional junk food appraiser. Fun and smarts, I assume?
So it's actually charm and smarts again.
Ah. In that order?
I'm gonna go with the first one.
Alright.
That is charm.
What's
up, guys?
Yeah, there you go. Finn says, zapping into existence for your narrative convenience.
It's me, Finn, the master monster made out of fingers.
Hey, what's up, Finn the monster made out of fingers? What's the 411?
Fingers!
Says Finn the monster made out of fingers while snapping way too much.
Finn's the name, and fingering stuff is my game.
Phrasing.
Nice.
So what did you call me down for? You need me to play the piano, pick someone's nose, legendary thumb war championship, finger blast up?
Actually, we just need help calculating the new total for this pizza with all its extra toppings. Do you think you could?
That's easy. They don't call me Finn, fastest fingers in the fucking West for nothing.
So Finn the monster made out of fingers, I'm just gonna say FMMOF from now on to save time, works his magic. He pulls out his phone and calculates the new total on the calculator.
Alright, according to FMO.
Somehow this is harder to say.
According to FMMOF's calculations, your new total is $19.99.
Nice. Thanks, FMMOF. We couldn't have done it without you.
The lifeguards pay up, and FMMOF gives everybody a full body high five. It's so cool and extra that it gives you 2 fun and 1 charm.
So many choices.
Bold.
Mold. But you don't care about any of that. You can't stop thinking about Dahlia. Is she gone for good? Dimitri, Batnus, and Morty convinced her to join Camp Rival Camp. Yeah, maybe she started out as Damien's rival, but she had no rival in your heart. You didn't stop her because she seemed to leave out of her own volition. But you know she didn't mean it. Not after all these weeks where you've seen her being happier than ever with all the summer camp shenanigans. The Monster Scout badges, her best summer ever checklist, her excitement to win the talent/character arc contest. She wasn't out of place in Camp Spooky. You need to go rescue her, but you can't go alone. You need to bring all your friends to show Dahlia you all love her and see her as part of Camp Spooky. Now it's time to tell all of your friends. You're about to text them via your group chat, but you can't? It's just too easy. You realize that after all this time, you've developed a severe dependency on solving conflicts by choosing one of two very wacky options. Are you becoming addicted to the rush of the high stakes when doing so? No time for asking hard questions. Be fast! Choose one of these two wacky options to tell your friends about your plan. Write an email newsletter with a headline so enticing they actually open it. Or take the risk with a big gesture. Get on a plane and write the call to action in the clouds.
Gee, I wonder which one's the bold one.
The bottom one, I would assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is the bottom.
Great idea! You get into the plane and write your message to your friends in the sky when you jump from the plane while it's still in the sky because fuck it!
Jeez, couldn't you just text us?
No, you couldn't! So extra. Loved it.
Is it true? Dahlia has deserted the camp's rival camp? Those bastards.
We don't have time to lose. I'm sure if we reassure that she's one of us, she will come back.
You all arrive at Camp Rival Camp, but can't find Dahlia anywhere. Okay, let me infiltrate here. It's a known fact, we celebrities can go quite incognito by wearing a hat, a hoodie, and a pair of sunglasses. They leave. You're all hidden in a bush when suddenly...
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
I love that outfit.
I know, right? Friend Dahlia, how did you find us? We were so well hidden in this conveniently placed bush.
Also the fact that she only has a single badge. It's so wrong.
Well, it wasn't hard. You need to put on some stealth music if you want to infiltrate a place. Otherwise, it'll be easy to spot. Okay, whatever, listen. Don't believe the bullshit those rival camp bozos told you. You're one of us, girl. I don't know. They make a good point. My thing was always being Damien's rival. I spent all of high school doing rival stuff. I am a rival. And the thing about the main group being 6 people with 2 demons, they are wrong. It sounds strange. I think I wasn't supposed to be there at Camp Spooky. It's like how Joy always tells me I'm not part of the Coven, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure I am. I think I'm not good at perceiving when I am part of something.
Look, you're definitely not part of the Coven, but you are one of us. We love you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who cares who you were in the past? People can change and evolve. Look at Aravi. She used to be a monster slayer, now she's part of Camp Spooky.
I mean, I am still a monster slayer, but now I'm more selective on who I slay. Like, I got it. Not all monsters are evil.
Damn, she got some character development too.
See?
It was my therapist.
People change, and you did too. Come back with us. We miss you.
Guys.
Well, well, well. Look who we have here. Dimitri, you evil bastard. You flatter me, Joy. We're here to take Dahlia back to Camp Spooky where she belongs. I think Dahlia can make her own choices, my luscious, powerful flower.
I don't know, Dimitri. Camp Rival Camp is cooler than I thought it'd be. But I think I may want to go back to Camp Spooky.
Okay, who cares? The plan has gone as expected anyway. The plan? Yeah, we wanted you to be one of us for real. But there was also value in luring all of these puny wannabe heroes into our camp.
What?
Ready for your demise.
Aren't you wondering why it's taking so long for your Reaper friend to come back?
Milo.
Look, we already took care of them.
Fucking Milo in a fucking Yamcha pose!
You might want to start taking screenshots because there's a lot of good ones.
Oh no. I get the feeling they're
Milo.
gonna be in the extras, so we can show Pokemon later, but yeah.
Yeah, let's get it from the extras so we'll have the full picture.
We've been preparing for this day for weeks. We've gathered each of your strongest rivals in order to put an end to Camp Spooky. And Milos is a cat? Yes, created an Instagram account for his cat and prompted people. Can this cat get more followers than Milo Benaldana? Spoiler alert. He could. Dimitri! This is not nice, friend Dimitri. It is not intended to be nice, Calculaster. I've always wanted to vanquish the lot of you. But maybe I was wrong in limiting my resources to the evils within the dark side. Turns out that if you look hard enough, you can find much more interesting allies in the most unexpected places.
Oh no!
Gasp!
Kill Calculaster.
Friend Robot, that is not nice. Don't you prefer to resort to peace? I'm sure deep in your code you'll find it is the most logical option. Deep in its code? If someone should know its code, let it be you. This comment is confusing. I suspect this is on purpose to create a moment of suspense prior to a revelation. Sure,
I just realized. Oh my
I
gosh,
present
that is
to
a
you-
bundle of references. Especially Gurren Lagann.
Calculaster Jr. Double gasp.
Kill father.
This cannot be. I would remember birthing a robotic child. Or you wouldn't. Using forbidden black magic, I found this war machine. It comes from the future. In its timeline, you built it in an attempt to comprehend life better through fatherhood. You coded this beauty here to look for radical solutions to improve the society and was part of using pure logic.
This is literally from Calculaster's ending. That's so
This
funny.
is literally one of the possible endings.
That's so funny.
The funny twist concluded that the best solution was to tear down monster kind and start the society anew. When you saw what you did, you vowed to fight your own son in an endless war to stop its plans to end monster kind. Calculaster Jr. has made its mission to find ways to travel through timelines and kill all versions of you.
You're not even worth my time.
I think I should now leave you so you can have a lovely family reunion.
Father against Prime Directive. Kill father.
Calculaster cannot defeat Calculaster Jr. He's having some dreadful existential crisis now that he knows he provoked the end of monster kind in some alternative timelines.
Dimitri, you bastard!
Aravi attacks Dimitri. He dodges it. She's full of rage.
I was a good boy, and he might feel paralyzed by a moral dilemma. But when confronted with a moral dilemma, I solve it with my sword. Good luck fighting me.
We'll see.
She jumps towards Dimitri, but all of a sudden, someone else stops her attack. Who the fuck?
He's not your enemy today, Aravi.
Aravi is frozen? It's rare to see her like that. It's almost as if she recognized the voice.
Salil?
Embrace your true nature, Aravi.
Oh my god.
Oh
Who
my
the-
god.
You're a fool, sister. Look at you. Why do you keep suppressing your monster half? Embrace your true nature.
It's the mark Father left on us, Salil. Father is evil. Really evil. He left us. Mother made a mistake believing he could ever change. Why do you insist on admiring that monster?
Good and evil are matters of perspective, Aravi. How are you good, slaying monsters mercilessly?
I
No, Father is right. Humankind is a virus that will bring this world to an end. You think Father wants to annihilate humankind? That may be true, but what he really wants is to heal the world. Open your eyes.
Salil, you're the one who needs to open your eyes.
Well, seems we won't agree on this one. I guess the only way left to settle this is doing what we do best.
I don't want to fight you, brother.
Embrace power.
You better change your mind soon then. You're already at a disadvantage for not tapping into the source of your true power.
And so a fight of epic proportions begins.
Oh my, sibling fights are something else, aren't they? Dimitri, this stops now. You can pat yourself on the back for this little charade of yours. But you and I have fought enough times to know how this is going to end. My sweet Joy, you're right, as usual. I am evil, but not delusional. Your power surpasses mine, as hard as it is to admit. We're more like, rivals with benefits. I am not purely your rival. By traveling through alternative timelines, I found someone who's much more of a true rival to than myself. I'm sure you remember her.
Oh my god.
Hello, Joy. Evil Joy? Yes, in the flesh? Why are you surprised? Did you really think you could steal our hope and escape with no repercussions?
I love that they replaced the cross necklace she has in this game, but they kept it and then inverted it on the Evil Joy. That's so funny.
You brought my reality to an end. Yeah, because it was an evil reality. Maybe so, but nonetheless. Why don't you let me repay you the favor? Shit. I guess we're doing this.
Did she just say the fucking Raven thing from Teen Titans?
Yes.
Oh my god. The fucking references are ridiculous.
Okay, sorry, but I must say, that is sexy.
Dimitri, that's not cool.
Looks cool to me. It's partly all thanks to you. You helped out a lot by luring them here. You see now that you are a natural-born rival. By having you here, for the first time it seems we have truly defeated Camp Spooky. Dahlia, just accept who you are. Look at all these people. Who are you more like? Calculester, Haravi, Joy, or Calculester Jr., Salil, and Evil Joy? You're a war machine. You're a vessel of pure power. You're a goddess of wrath. You're one of us.
Dahlia falls into her knees. For the first time, she looks truly defeated.
You're not even worth my time.
Don't be sad. It's a good day to be part of Camp Rival Camp. Camp Spooky has finally succumbed to the sexy, shirtless, raw power of rivals.
That's not true.
What?
I assume, Damien. You've forgotten me, you loser! Good luck defeating me with that lame summoning everyone's nemesis trick, 'cause I don't have a rival anymore. I have a friend. You heard Dahlia's anthem, now you're one of us.
Damien!
Dahlia, don't listen to those noobs. You're one of us.
You really think so?
Fuck yeah!
No!
Hold on,
No!
This is anime music. This is straight up anime music.
Yes, it absolutely is.
If you think you two stand a chance at Camp Rival Camp, then you really are equally dumb.
What do you say, Dahlia? Want to show these losers how we do things in hell?
Yes, let's bash some heads, you spicy red baby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Damien and Dahlia then bring hell to Camp Rival Camp. They sync up epically, as if they were one formidable demon who has no rival. Soon, Calculaster Jr., Salil, and Evil Joy all fall back against the storm of kicks and punches these two bring.
Scapti, I will defeat.
Good luck with that.
You're gonna need it. They achieve total sync and prepare the most epic punch technique ever.
Yes, it is! Today you dine it!
Our specialty, knuckle sandwich.
No!
That'll teach him. Sigh.
I'm sorry.
Just losing it in the background, I assume.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta admit, you didn't do that bad with the priest.
What can I say? I'm used to having a rival that kept me on my toes. I got stronger from it.
Dahlia! You saved us, friends Damien and Dahlia.
We did, huh?
I'm very happy you're back.
Joy, Calculaster. That was something else. Dang, I wish I had popcorn during all that.
You too. It was hashtag epic. Hashtag the power of friendship, right? Milo, you got defeated by a cat. With a lot of followers. Only you'd seen Instagram following organic growth. It was unsettling. Milo, I'm just really happy you didn't leave us, Dahlia. Don't do that ever again, okay?
Yeah, girl. That was my guys.
You all leave. It's been a long, long day. And you need some rest. You don't gain any stats, but who cares about stats? You're just happy you've all gotten Dahlia back.
That was the best.
And it synced up really well with the end of the song, goddamn. Alright, well.
And literally at the end too.
Indeed. God. I makes sense that that's one of Dahlia's endings, because boy oh boy was that the most fucking anime ending ever. Alright, we'll try with Milo for her.
That was actually the best.
I love that. That was so fucking good. None of them,
Yeah,
I assume.
None of them.
And Dahlia, I assume.
Dahlia. Yep.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. A summer fling between you and me, you say? You know, as you may have guessed from my interest in wine and cheese tasting, I do prefer to sample delectable things before I commit to taking them. So if you don't mind, darling, perhaps I could get a small taste of you. Milo kisses you on the cheek. It's simple and yet makes your soul tremble in the strangest, sweetest way. Ah, yes, that was perfect. It's settled. I would love to be your summer fling, Vicky. Finally got the achievement for dating all the baseline, so that's
nice.
Good. The last day of camp was wonderful. Before the meteor shower, Milo took you to lunch and did a couple's Q&A on Instagram with you. You got to talk to their followers about how cool it is dating the Milo Belladonna. Some of the questions were a little weird, like, what's your social security number, or what do Milo's shoulders taste like? But regardless, it's flattering to know that Milo likes you enough. Jesus, that's why. Likes you enough to share you with their loyal fans. You ask no one to the meteor shower, because you'd prefer to check on your new friend, Batness.
Hey, Oz. Sorry, I'm not super in the mood. All this time, my whole thing has been toppling the terrible dictatorship of the Chancellor. And it turned out to just be two campers playing a stupid convoluted prank? I'm just in a strange place. I don't know where to go from here, you know? If that was all a prank, then what am I supposed to do now?
You tell her that she could just enjoy summer, bask in her newly regained freedom.
I guess. I'm a bit rusty. I haven't had fun for a while. I was too busy fighting a dystopian, oppressive, and apparently fake government. But I guess I could give it a try.
She's understandably conflicted. Her worldview has changed drastically in mere days, and it's only normal that having fun and relaxing sounds like a fantasy for someone in her situation. But you're willing to help. Truth be told, Katniss seems to be foreign to the science of having a good time, but you help her. You and her enjoyed the last few days of summer together. A nice friendship has been forged from this. Yay! Long live the Chancellor! Wait.
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
You ask no one to the meteor shower, because the only thing you want to ask for is a pizza!
Order right now for your fresh and fast romantic partner today. Delivery in 7 days or you're dead. Our valued employees are working hard right this very instant to deliver your summer love right to your home. Look, here she comes right now. Call Coco's Pizza today. Pizza delivery for Amadeus.
Is her name Coco?
I guess it is. Oh, hey. You're always around when there's a pizza, huh?
You laugh awkwardly.
No, it's okay. Deliveries have been more entertaining with you around for sure.
Well, I mean, if anyone's a sucker for cheese out of this group.
Work can get hella exhausting. And clients can be so intense with all those backstories and stuff. Like, why can't people just keep it simple and short? I'm a delivery girl, not a therapist. So, it was actually nice to have you tagging along.
You follow her advice of keeping it simple and short. You ask her if she'd be free to watch the meteor shower with you tonight.
What?
No.
Yeah, okay.
You have a great time with Pizza Delivery Girl. You don't talk much, since you can sense she's not super into talking a lot. But sharing silence can be nice too. You're always craving backstories and lore and everything, but sometimes it can get a bit intense. You can accept that some people just have no interest in sharing their depths. It ends up being a quite simple yet charming date. By the end of the night, you exchange phone numbers, so it could be the start of something. And hey, for what it's worth in terms of love, you now know that her name is Sadie. Oh, there we go.
Ah, there we go.
Pizza rocks. You go looking for your favorite buff blue pile of muscles.
Brian, our friends told me you took the effort to tell everyone about me leaving Camp Rival Camp. Thanks. For a moment, I thought I didn't have a place here.
You tell her she will always have a place next to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course. And next to me, too. We're girls together, kicking ass and looking fierce while we're at it. Yeah, Dahlia, you rock.
And next to me too, friend Dahlia. I cherish so many happy memories with you. Like when we took that trip to Italy together.
What a joy to see you.
Yeah, Dahlia. You're one of us. We're part of the same team.
Yes, the coming!
No, I meant Fentingham, but we love you, okay? That's the important thing.
Never again doubt our friendship. We're super optimistic people, aren't we?
Never stop being.
Believe me when I say this. When you smile, Dahlia, the world shines.
Milo.
Yeah, what all the other nerds said.
Thanks, Damien. Thanks, everyone.
Oh my god.
Dahlia.
Dahlia.
Oh, go for it.
You got it.
Go for it.
It's me, Peter Papaya. I've seen everything. After all that, I think it's obvious you deserve this year's first place on the talent/character arc contest.
I surrender my crown to you.
Wait.
Dahlia takes a notebook and checks something on it.
Hey, Peter. Say goodbye to pooping because the only bowel movement you'll be having is your bowels moving out.
Then she disembowels Peter Papaya and takes his crown.
I defeated Peter Papaya. I deserve to win the talent/character contest.
But we already approved your victory.
You point out that he was already giving her the victory.
Oops. I got carried away. Sorry.
Classic Dahlia. Everyone laughs at Dahlia's shenanigans. Even Peter Papaya, despite the agonizing pain he appears to be in.
I love you guys.
Aww. You all hug and the image freezes like the end of a cheesy movie. What's not to love about Dahlia? She radiates positive energy. And to think that someone so cheerful can doubt herself and think she doesn't belong. You'll treasure this adventure forever, while remembering that it's always a good time to remind your friends how happy you are that they're there for you. Oh no, Pokemon's not here for this! God damn it!
I feel bad he wasn't.
No! This would have been such a good send-off!
Oh, it would have.
What if you did just that? Reach out to a good friend now to tell them how glad you are that they're part of your life. Dahlia forever!
Yeah, straight bitch.
Yeah, we'll have to send the stream highlight. I don't know if that's probably too long for a highlight, but we'll definitely need to throw that over at Pokemon. I actually probably could just put that in a separate highlight and just not put it in the Monster Camp.
I mean, we got a solid 625 summer memories from this.
Yeah, we did. God, this was so good. Fucking good.
That was a proper send off. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Dimitri's drink.
Very fitting time to get that. That is also an ending, if I recall correctly.
Yep, that's the appliance ending.
The fridge, though.
Fridge is expensive.
I know. I'll probably save up for that and then do some of those on my own time. But, yeah. Next time we will probably move on to Monster Road Trip. But,
yay!
One last time, let's go through our new gallery, shall we? We got the Milo, finally. We got Batness, my girl! Oh my god, I love her so much! Pizza girl. Sadie.
Thank you.
And this fucking beautiful portrait. I love Damien. Damien's face in this is so good. Another one of these variations. The fucking, the spirit in Milo.
Hello again!
Soldier spirits. Here's the fucking anime section. Oh god. This is just so fucking good. This is the best. I love this. This specifically.
The fun thing is that's the cat that fucking Baba Yaga had.
Yes. Yes it is. And just this whole fucking sequence. So fucking good. That's literally the last of the backgrounds too. That could not have been more perfect of a send-off, Jesus. And I assume it's the Camp Rival Camp one for the outfits. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
And the fucking Chancellor, I assume. Oh yeah, and Evil Joy and Salil.
Salil.
Yep. He's got two different outfits. There's the Chancellor. Ah, yes, and Calculus for Junior. And that's it. Got the Molotov, got the pizza, and the lo-fi, or the ko-fi, excuse me.
Yep.
And we did get a new item, excellent. Hipster costume, we had not gotten yet. And that's the only one, rip.
Yep, still missing 3.
Special stuff. Friendship that never dies, yeah. Yes, friendship really is magic if it lets you cheat death for a while. Wink. Dine in hell. Don't fuck with Damien and Dahlia unless you want a knuckle sandwich, hell yeah. Oh, that was the last. Alright, yeah. Alright, well. Thank you all so much for stopping by and checking out Monster Camp with us. As I said, we'll be checking out Monster Road Trip next time. We may come back to this in the future for some other fun times and fun endings as we discover them, but for now, take care everyone, and we'll catch you in the next stream.